out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit asphalt. Bring friends. Black too low. Jump in. You might wanna keep stone. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Burn down and come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' down. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. I tap dance all on the brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Punch CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9 bumping, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Goose Line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump had not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win, 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 win. We just hit the lotto. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. What's good, James Grubb? What's good? Oh, Sherry. What up, Homer? Dope. What up, Verse? Nice to see you in the building. What up, Massimo? Flexing on them with them guns. I hope y'all are doing well, bro. I'm feeling pretty good today. We got 68 people so far lined up in the building. I am ready to catch a live trade today. I think we might get a little bit of some action, man. We're in these good zones right now. So I'll break down what I'm seeing, what appears to be the move. And of course, we'll have some fun chopping it up like always about Lotto. Fucking amped right now, man. Do me a favor, everybody. Repost, quote, like, all that fun stuff on X, man, to get those algos cooking. Replies in both the live and most importantly on the actual post itself is huge. Also, we're broadcasting this on 3 platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and of course, X. Please, wherever you are, interact. You know what I'm saying? Like, go hard on them. Go hard on them. This is how we get more people to come and check us out. And let's face it, man, we're trying to win, bro. We want to win, right? That's what we want. We want to win. Well, guess what? It's the way we're going to do it. We're going to legitimately put ourselves in a position to just start rolling over our resources and compounding these gains and then put them where our conviction lies, wherever that may be. Some of y'all, that's lotto. Shit, most of y'all is probably lotto. But some of y'all also got conviction plays and other things as well. And I want y'all to win all around. So that's what the fuck we doing tonight. Let's get it, big bro. Nice to see you, OTB, in the building. Man, I had a nice phone call with a lot of y'all today, man. I genuinely get excited when we get an opportunity to kind of talk about life, about our project, about what trajectory we want to hit, about certain things we're kind of working on in the background. And yeah, man, I'm actually pretty excited. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm pretty excited. Spoke to 1312 Jada today as well. And he's got a lot of knowledge in the Twitch game and the Discord game. And I think that's going to be a huge opportunity for us to really get that shit popping on certain platforms where there's a lot of activity, man. A lot. You know, we're so caught up on X when it comes to meme coins and shit like that. And although it's the Times Square, if you will, of the social media platforms, when it comes to meme coins in general, between Telegram and Discords, Twitch, Kick, all these different streaming platforms, man, you could pick up a lot of traction, believe it or not, based on where you are. So we're going to start really putting ourselves in a great position to be seen by many and all so that everyone else gets a chance to hit the motherfucking lotto. We got Egon in the building. This is how you see this sick-ass background. That's your boy Egon making all that kind of shit happen, man. This is my brother. What's up, E?
What's up, y'all? Yeah, closed out of a real good position at work. That good times. It's good times. I didn't mean to interrupt. I keep forgetting to pop right up when I.
Somebody must have went long right around this little 144 area, huh?
No, I was stupid and just had a lower liquidation and just did, held through the volatility. Actually, hold on. How long are these candles?
4 hours.
Yes, I did then.
Yes, I did then. You got me. No, I'm playing. No, you never interrupt, bro. Shit, I always break up when I got someone hopping on, man. Especially you, man. You my brother, bro. You can never possibly interrupt me, bro. I talk my ass off. So whenever you want to say anything, bro, you better feel absolutely 100% enabled when it comes to interrupting cow my ass, bro, because I will not stop moving.
Will do. Although,
hello, Roxy.
Interrupting you. I didn't think that was you on the field at first when you showed your boy walking off. And I was like, that looks like Ghost. Hey, that is Ghost. Wait, maybe it's not. Is that AI? Is that him? Dude.
I'm sad,
I was
bro.
I was freaking out.
Dude, I'm sad, bro. I got his autograph. I got
I
a few
know.
autographs, bro. Like, here's the thing, bro. I'm not a starstruck type of dude at all. Like, you know, just mad respect and props to people that make it to the professional level of whatever they're seeking, right?
Right.
And I just like that dog in him, bro. I just like his style of play. And it sucks because in a short career so far, we haven't had like an actual QB. I mean, realistically speaking, we had Kenny Pickett, which you're familiar with. He's got a new Super Bowl ring thanks to the backup role as an Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't even hit the middle of the field. I mean, 98% of his passes were on the edges, 10-yard outs and shit. So he never had a real true QB. And then obviously he had Russell Wilson last year, which was like the ending portion of this guy's career, if we're being honest here. And anytime he threw it up for grabs, bro, this guy GP comes down with it, man. It's like, fuck, bro. Like, I'm just so amped about him as a player. And I felt like our draft was just like so lackluster. Like, where are we going with our QB here, bro? And then we got DK Metcalf in the offseason, and I'm like, oh my God, bro. I just wanted to see them both on the same field at the same time. And we didn't even get a chance to see it, dog. And then to top it off, he's a Cowboy now. So, yeah, bro, I went to the Rams game. So it was at SoFi Stadium, right?
Yeah.
Got VIP tickets, which was front row. Literally no one in front of us. And you get to go underground in this like dugout area during the game, after the game.
Then?
That was post, actually. Yeah, that was after the game. Yeah, so I hit every bet. They were in like 2 of my teasers. They were in 2 of my parlays. I had a first quarter bet, a first half bet, a full game bet parlay to the over in the second half. I had a second half bet that we put in. We hit every single game that we put in that day. And at the end of the game, I got to say what's up to Tomlin. I got to say what's up to GP, who signed my hat. Nick Herbig, he signed my hat. Deontay Johnson, who's no longer on the squad, signed my hat. Who else? Darnell Washington, Big O, the tight end from.
That's a real relic, then. My gosh.
Yeah, bro. So, dude, it's like Deontay Johnson's already gone. Quan Alexander's already gone. And now George Pickens. The only one I got left is Nick Herbig and Darnell Washington. That's the only 2 I got left that signed my hat, bro. And I got videos with all these players, man, having a good time. It was just dope.
That's awesome. At least you did that. Like my favorite Formula One drivers, all of them, nobody still races except for Lewis Hamilton, and he's arguably my favorite. But he definitely doesn't have many years left in him, right? He's like teaching all the rookies on his way out. It's like, oh man,
bro.
So
It's just
I get it. And there were so many people actually complaining about getting a Steelers jersey this Christmas with Pickett's name on it. And yeah, Pickens, I don't know what the jersey assurance is like. I heard they changed it, but I don't know how long it's good for.
It's pretty wild, bro. I mean, I definitely think he's going to be one of the greats. And, you know, he was doing big things, bro, with nobody else. Like
Deontay going to the Cowboys, I'll tell you that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry,
bro. Let me tell you this much, bro. His first year, he had Deontay Johnson, right? Second year, Deontay Johnson. Like that was the WR1 on the Steelers. Deontay Johnson. As you can see, when he's off our squad and he doesn't have a George Pickens on the other side, he can't even catch the ball. He can't even get open. He was a Raven, got cut. He got he's a Tennessee Titan now. Like, I mean, dude, just nothing, bro. And then you flip on the opposite side of the end. George Pickens loses Deontay Johnson. And, bro, nobody worthy of being a WR2 on our squad except for obviously our tight end Freiermuth. Dude, to get DK Metcalf this year was like, oh shit, like we have arguably 2 WR1s. That's going to be a problem for defenses to really fucking tap into. And here we are, not even getting a chance to see it. You feel me? Like, damn. How you doing, Kayleen? Nice to see you in here. So, football talk, football schmuck. I'm over it right now. I don't even want to talk about it. They ruined my day this morning, but I bounced out of it and I'm ready to fucking make some fun trades here and make some money for everybody. Let's do this. We got 100 people in the building. If you haven't already reposted
or quoted or liked or hit up some comments out there, please do. Please get the algos cooking. Let's get some people in here. Let's create a buzz and let's have some fun, man. So as always, this is the Perpetuals, right? This is Perps Crash Course. I do this Monday through Friday. Try and start as close to 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time every day, or I should say on those days, to ensure that we're somewhat of a schedule so you guys can start getting your days kind of circled around if you want to be available to trade with us. This is the time. Now, in regards to Perpetuals in general, I like to start off as if you're brand new to the game, because I know there's always going to be at least one person in here that's brand new. And it's really simple. The first thing I like to talk about is obviously the platform itself. We are doing a one soul challenge. We started last week. This is our second week in. We're up a little over, 15, 16% so far. And hopefully we can increase that after a couple trades today. But the platform that I use is actually on Jupiter. You can go to jupe.ag. It'll take you to the home screen and you just click on Perps, this top button up here, and it'll take you straight to this particular page. You can see here we got Solana, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. And it's all the same. You can do Perps with Bitcoin, you can do Perps with Ethereum, and of course Solana. I always use Solana personally. Right now we're on a 5-minute candle. You can change these to any increment you're looking for. I like my charts naked. I don't put any, for the most part, I don't put any indicators at all. I just put my key levels. My key levels are very simple to me. When I see them react, the price action react at certain levels, I just kind of draw up a line. But primarily these lines all mean something in particular. Like you'll see the psych level of 150. You'll see February 28th. This was our daily close. And I switched over to here. This is TradingView. I like to use TradingView for my trading itself. I can catch live news that comes up. I can catch, it's just a lot cleaner, a lot more functionality to it, like putting lines and naming them, flipped, resistance that got flipped into support or just simply support, or I can even put something in particular like March 3rd and September 16th of 2024. These are weekly resistance lines. So you can see there's a lot of activity on these weeks. But yeah, back to this platform here. This is what I actually use to trade. So it's pretty simple. I connect my Phantom wallet to it and I get busy. So here's the way it works. I'll show you my history on this one challenge so far. One soul challenge, and we got nothing but green so far. I think we did have one red trade, but I think it was, I don't remember if it was early or what, but either way, very small increments. Again, we're just going with one Solana. So sometimes these are these trims, $2 trims, $4 trims, $10 wins, $29 wins. You just kind of collectively just kind of compound your gains. It's really just that simple. What is a perpetual? Well, it's the ability to be able to go long or short for that specific underlying, in this case, Solana. Okay. If I'm going long, you'll see it's green. That means I think the price is going up. If I'm going short, you'll see it's red. And that means I think the price is going down. It's just that simple. Now, yes, you're predicting in a sense, and you're trying your hardest to foresee what you believe is going to happen. However, based on strategies, you're just simply reacting based on what you know to be a high probability trade. That's what this comes down to. I will be an open book for you guys, free of charge. I'm going to tell you what strategies I use, how simplistic I make it, and how important it is to stick to what I do in order to, stick to my plan in order to continuously win in the long haul. Now, this is where it starts to get a little bit more detailed, and it's when we're referencing leverage. So I want to show you real quick here. You'll see here's our leverage on a long, 100x, and anything in between. Okay, this is what's going to dictate how much you make when the move takes place, but also how fast you could lose your collateral. What is the collateral? The collateral is right in this mix right here. This is the amount that you are willing to use. Do I have like a trade in right now or something or what? Positions? No, I don't. Okay, cool. Where's all my monies? Why is it acting like I have a soul and then I'd like somehow put in a little players on there? What's up? This was just that 1.16. Vert.
Hit the oh yeah, I was gonna say there's a little refresh arrow on the top right where it says short.
You guys saw that, right? Did somebody just take a Solana from me, dog, or what?
Are you in the wrong wallet?
No, I
Okay.
only go with this wallet on this PC.
Got it. But I did see the amount change, like when you hit max, whether it was long or short. That was odd.
It's very weird. That's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. I don't know. Maybe it's just glitched out right now. This is what I'll do actually. Boop-a-doo-doo.
Man, it's so small on my phone I can't even see what that says next above the number. Those two digits. Or those two boxes. Was that min max?
Yeah.
No,
It's
to the right. Yeah,
half,
that and that.
yeah, half max.
Oh, half and max. Okay. Got
But
it.
it's literally just like it's gone. Okay, let me try one other thing.
Do you already have an open position?
No.
Okay. Thought maybe it's trying to add to something. Weird. If you want to hard refresh the screen, you could take Control F5. That'll clear the cache.
Let me do this real quick. Okay, I'm going to take it off for a second so I can just log out and log in.
Yeah, and hit Control F5. See if it does anything.
It's honestly the weirdest shit I've ever seen. .7999115, May 5th. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely very weird. It was just there too. That's what's even weirder about it, right? Like, what the fuck? It's literally gone. Somebody ganked the one Solana, dog.
No. Wait, what was it happen when you were saying hit half and max? Was it 0.18 or something?
Yeah, it was the same shit.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. 144 market decrease, portfolio. Okay. Bro, I'm about to like go back to my own live stream and run it back and look, am I tripping? Because I definitely saw it was there. So weird. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. If I have to throw another soul on there, I will, and I'll just do a different wallet because obviously this one just got tampered with.
Weird.
Fucking bananas. It is, bro. It's like fucking me up, dog. What the fuck? Bananas, bro. Oh, maybe I'm in a. Maybe I am in the wrong wallet. Like somehow, some way, maybe.
Somehow, some way, could be.
Oh, there we go. I just disconnected the wallet. That's what I was looking for this whole time. Okay. Disconnected the wallet. Connect to the wallet. Phantom.
Activate. No.
Bro, it's like literally gone.
What the shit?
Would I be able to see transactions to see if it like got if a soul just got like ganked out of here or what? Where is this?
So go back, hit your home button for the Phantom.
But I'm on a PC. It's just different.
No, but in the Phantom wallet, go back to your main screen where you have all your holdings, right? Select Solana, and then view history, and you'll see all interactions with Solana. It'll probably bring you to a new screen that'll do it by date order.
It's just different on my shit, bro. I don't see any of that, what you just said.
In your Phantom wallet, right?
Oh, history. I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see shit. I swear to you, I don't see anything.
Then nothing happened.
But it's not there. Oh my God, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We'll go
sure there was a Solana in there though?
That's why I'm saying. I'm like, where else would it have gone? I see that it was my last transaction was a sell.
But that's what I'm saying. Are you positive there was a Solana in there?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The last transaction shows with it that I would have it. Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to it right now.
I hope y'all social media.
Let's see.
It's like you're on my date.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever
We
seen.
did have one.
What is happening?
I'm running back the stream to see. Yeah, bro, I see it right here, 1.16. I'm looking at 16 minutes, 45 seconds in. Boom, it was right there. 1.16 soul. I swear to God, I could see it. Okay, so it's there. It's either glitching or someone ganked the soul for me.
Close the in-wallet browser and reopen juke.ag. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, disconnect wallet. Wallet disconnected. Exit out. Juke.ag. Perps. Connect. Phantom.
And then also make sure if you're checking under long that you check under short and that there's no open position there.
No, dude, there's nothing. There's nothing and it's gone. I don't even care though. I don't want to waste too much time on it. It's all good. I promise we'll get back to the live trading soon. In the meantime,
Roxy laughs at us. Thank you.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So fuck that. Whoever got me, congrats. No, I'm just playing.
Nobody got
screen. I know, I'm just playing. Share screen. Okay, we're here. Okay. Yeah, it's so bizarre. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so long versus short, we already went over that. Leverage. Let's talk about leverage. Okay, so at 100x, if you go in with 1 Solana, you're essentially trading with 93 Solana. And you'll see here, 93 Sol is what you're essentially trading with. So if it goes up $1, you're making 93 Sol, not including the fees. If it goes up $2, you're making 186 bucks, not including the fees. Very simple, very simple, very simple, right? The difference is when you're at a high leverage, your liquidation price is extremely close to the price itself. It's usually about $1.08 or $1.10, anywhere in between that, of what you have wiggle room of. What does that mean? Well, right now the price is 147.21, which means our liquidation is at 146.13, right? So you're literally right around here where you would get liquidated. So if you went long and this thing went down about $1, that entire Solana would be gone. Versus if you go to the 0 leverage or 1.1, the lowest they have, look at the leverage on this thing. We'll go to 8.7, for example, $130. We're at 147, bro. We'd have to go all the way down to here, okay, in order to get liquidated. You know how far of a drop that is, right? But the difference is now I would only be making around $8 if the Sol price, Solana's price went up $1, because this 1 Sol is technically worth 8.6 Sol with the leverage itself that they're giving us. So yes, it's very simple. The higher the leverage, the higher your reward, but the higher the risk because you're closer to getting liquidated. Versus on the flip side, the lower the leverage, the lower the reward, and the lower the risk as well. Now, I want to be very clear with this, you guys. Very, very clear. Whatever you put in here collateral-wise is the maximum you can lose. So even though I'm at 100x in this example, which is valued at just over 93 SOL, it doesn't mean I owe them 92 SOL if I get liquidated, okay? That's what the leverage is, obviously, in this particular scenario. Now, on the last side of everything, give me 1 second. Yeah, dude, Motown just sent me a picture like, bro, I see it too, dog. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't know where it went, but whatevs. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. So funny. That's the way I trade, okay? I always choose my leverage based on my actual, supports or resistance. So like, for example, if I'm going long right here, then I want to make sure that I'm not going to get liquidated at this line right here, obviously. And in fact, on a 15-minute candle, I might even go below this line on a trade. Putting my liquidation at around 140 or so would be a lot safer to me. And to get to a 140, I still have a decent amount of leverage on this bad boy. What is it, 20? 25 maybe even? Give or take about 20. Liquidation's 140.84. So I'm still trading one Solana, still trading as if it's about 21 Solana. So a dollar move is still a $20 hit with one Solana in the collateral. But I have a lot less risk because I can always cut this trade before it gets all the way down over here, right? I can always eject. So this would allow me to minimize my loss if it did go against me, but still take advantage of a higher leverage, as in instead of me only going up $1 because I hold one SOL, it would be going up $20, $21 because obviously I'm trading off of 21.6 leverage. I went back and watched. I don't see where you got my guy. Yeah, I don't either. OTB. I don't know. It was like 1.16 right in this mother right here, and then all of a sudden it says 0.16 now. So who knows? It definitely got either glitched or traded or somehow I opened a position, didn't know it, something. I don't know. It's weird. Let me see. What is this wallet anyone? ZE? Yeah, I'll look into it in a little bit. For now, I'll probably just transfer another SOL. But this is the site I use, okay, you guys? This is the actual site that I use. This is what I like to trade off of, depending on my actual trade itself, whether it's a scalp, which is just a quick little, hey, it popped over this line, let's get a quick little pop, cool. Or whether it's a swing trade where I see on a longer time frame, it's finding a bottom and I want to pop it to the top and I'll hold it for, a day, 2 days, 3 days, however long the trade makes sense for. But I always, always, always have a plan for each trade that I'm doing ahead of time. And I wait for those levels to hit for me to actually enter the trade itself. Now, that's the platform. That's what Perpetuals are, obviously. The next thing I want to talk about is the chart itself. Okay, this is a 4-hour chart. We'll switch over to the 1-day chart. And you can see since obviously hitting its lows of around 95 and some change back when, I guess this would have been what, the 7th of April, we've had a nice little uptrend on the daily chart. Definitely getting a little heavy, but it's been consolidating pretty nicely. The first curl didn't really work out too much to get the higher highs. This second curl is kind of judgment day. I'd like to see some higher highs here as well. If we can at least pop back over here, maybe even close the daily candle over the 151.12, it'll obviously put me in that same mind state to be more of a long-term bull. I am still long-term bullish on Solana. I don't think people understand how fast the network is, how inexpensive the network is, and how so many different tokens and platforms are being brought into the Solana limelight, even ETFs coming out here soon. I just think it's going to be something, over the next few years that these prices will just look like fucking chump change in comparison. It reminds me of kind of like how Binance was trading back in the day when the pandemic kind of first started and where it kind of took off to. I can definitely see Solana doing some big numbers in the long haul as well. So I am bullish, but that doesn't mean that I won't trade shorts on certain time zones when I see certain, things take place. If we jump to the 4-hour chart, we'll acknowledge that today held a pretty decent support system, obviously. 144.64 was its support today. And then you can see here, even yesterday, held a pretty good support, which is a multiple support that it took. Used to be resistance, and it's now obviously support. When I say used to be resistance, I mean used to hit its head at the same dollar amount, right? And now it's hitting its ass on the same dollar amount. So this is officially becoming support, a hard support line in the sand. You got a higher low on these 4-hour charts or candles, and you do have obviously lower highs as well, which it's forming a nice wedge, which means when it does break out of this beautiful wedge, it is going to probably have a pretty decent move to one side or the other. Okay. Now, I want to talk about a couple things because I think it's extremely important to understand the psychology behind trading. I think it first starts off with risk management. The risk management side of things is so important. I find myself having a hard time sometimes when I talk to people that are struggling when they're trading, because every single one of them that struggles typically struggles for the same reason, just in different variations. Number one, it'll be like they took a huge loss somewhere else and they're trying to get their money back. Or number two, unfortunately, they need the money and there's a little bit of a sense of urgency and desperation, if you will, sometimes behind it. So I tell you guys, if you're trying to trade and you really don't have too much in resources, trust me, a little bit goes a long way. Do not over leverage yourself and use money that you're going to need anytime soon. Okay, I understand that emergencies happen. I get that part of it all. But like, don't use your mortgage money or your rent money or your car payment money or your grocery money to try and like get a good trade off real quick so you can double up and then get your groceries for free. Don't put yourself in that position, because one candle can shake you out of the trade because you need the money so bad you can't afford to lose it. And had you held, you could have seen it maybe perhaps pay you. Not only that, if you lose, it's only digging your hole that much deeper. Okay? The trick to this game, and this is in my opinion, is letting these trades present themselves. Like, you have a couple trading strategies under your belt and you're just waiting for them to present themselves so you can actually take the trade. Not the other way around. You shouldn't be on the prowl trying to find one every second of the day and trying to justify why you think it should go this way versus this way. That's all predicting, right? I go, okay, this is what I'm looking for. If it happens, cool. When it happens, I fire away with confidence, because I've already done that specific type of trade so many times and seen it play out so many times that I just don't have any reservations as to why I wouldn't just pull the trigger. It's just that simple to me. And I think that's where you have to get to in the trading realm to be successful. I think you have to get to the point where you've already tested your strategy so many times that you understand the probability of your strategy coming to light. And then you just simply have to execute at that point. It's a lot easier to do so when you've already seen it hold true to form on so many occasions. On top of that, when it comes to risk management, it's also position sizing. Just because it's your favorite trade doesn't mean you put everything you got into it. Because if that's the one time in this unorthodox or this paradox of a trading strategies that exist, the market's a straight up paradox. If you put yourself in harm's way and just decide out of nowhere, you're going to go all in and do a high leverage because this is where it always does this. It'll be that one fucking time it doesn't always do this. And you'll find yourself in a position where you have to rebuild all over again. So often I see people that they win more times than they're not. Like literally, like I'd say 8 out of 10 trades, they're fucking correct and they make a decent amount. But the 9th and the 10th out of those 10 where they're wrong, 2 out of the 10, bro, it's usually their whole fucking stack. It's literally their whole stack. It's like, oh, if I double up this $1 to $2 and then to $4 and then $8 just by going all in every single time, well, guess what? Eventually, you're not going to be correct. It's not going to move in that manner, and you're obviously going to be back to square one. So when I talk about position sizing, I think it's extremely important to keep that in mind. I always like using the same position size every time because then I know the ebbs and flows, the percentage down, it all feels normalized and comfortable. And then when I start to get pretty high in my bag, then I could obviously either take some out and put it into some of my conviction plays, or I can start to increase the position size really slowly to where I'm still comfortable. It's not too big of a dramatic, increase in position sizing. That way I don't get nervous just because the fucking trade goes against me early on in the trade. So always, and I mean always, ensure that you're focused on these little tiny intricacies when it comes to trading and document it all like a journal. This way you can get that confidence knowing that when you do this, this typically happens. You have a strategy that's just like it's, dude, you got confirmation. You've seen it happen several times. All right. I'm going to be transferring a soul over real quick.
Right into my wallet.
Clearly, I got ganked, bro.
I mean,
whoops. Weird as shit, bro.
Forgot I wasn't on mute.
You're a fucking fool. I don't know what happened, dog. It's just like they really took my shit. Like it's gone, dog. You see this shit? It's
actually, I'm gonna boot up my laptop so I can actually go back and watch the stream part because no, I can't see anything on the phone.
Oh my god, bro, go back. You're gonna see. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Okay, so what is this wallet? This wallet is okay.
You do have those ledgers, yeah?
Yeah, but this is just a bullshit wallet, dude.
I know. I'm just making sure. Made me think of that.
Yeah. For sure, doggy. See, I don't even know what I named this one.
Send me your GDOX wallet. Here, now it's recorded. Send me your OX address. I'm going to send you your Interlink alien, damn it.
Oh, I need to send you my OX?
Yeah. You keep saying you will. It's funny because I opened my computer and the Interlink page was the first thing that popped up with their aliens.
That's so funny, bro. Yeah, I keep forgetting. My bad, bro. Good looking on that, by the way.
No, you're good.
Where is it?
Stream.
I think I found it. Okay. No, that's not it. It's not it. That's not it.
What do I want to do? Twitch. Let's try it there.
All right, I'm going to literally import my private key. Let's see what happens here.
Take everything off the screen if you're going to do that.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Different device. Yeah. Look at this. I see the transaction. -1 SOL at 9:07 p.m. on May 5th.
At what time?
May 5th, 2 days ago at 9:07. How is it on the live stream, though? You can see it.
And you did this last night as well.
And it was there.
So, yeah, because I was thinking of a refresh. Is that history in the Phantom wallet? Is it also showing that transaction happening that same time? And is the Solana going to a wallet that you know?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so, but I'm about to look right now. So weird. Okay, well, first off and foremost, tell you what I will be doing. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. It's so fucking strange because I never had this on my phone, so I would have never been able to transfer, or I mean, I probably could from this site, but I've never done it before. Okay, whatevs. Let's go ahead and open up a fucking brand new one that's not connected because that is the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life. It's so bizarre, dog. You can see on the stream it still has it too. You can see on the stream it still has it. Fast forward to like 16 minutes and 45 seconds, I think. You'll see that I have 1.16 in it. It's the weirdest shit I ever seen.
Oh, man. I don't think I can. Maybe YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, live stream. I can't rewind.
On X, you can for sure. But whatever, dude. I'm going to pop open a new one right now. How do I get to a new wallet? Settings. I've never done it on this fucking computer. Let's log out.
Yeah, I don't know on the computer. On the new one, you go to the settings thing and just hit add wallet.
It's just different on my shit.
There you are. I can totally rewind.
Let me see if this works. Oh, it does. Okay, let's see. View more. Yeah, every time I go to connect the Phantom wallet, it's making me go on this wallet. How the fuck do I get out of this wallet and go to a different wallet?
Where I can't see what you're seeing.
I know you can't, so I won't be able to show you.
But are you on the PC or on the phone?
I'm on a PC.
Okay. And you're talking about from jupe.ag?
Yep.
Maybe top
Sound like a robot, baby.
Is behind the logo, behind the LOTTO logo, the drop down.
No, it's not. I just took it off that entire screen, so I'm not sharing the screen because I'm assuming it's going to ask me some shit, and I just don't want it to be obviously on the screen. So,
yeah. No, I just thought that's where the drop down was. On mine, I can literally click. That's where mine is, even on the phone. I can click the name of the address, the name of the wallet, and it'll let me switch wallets.
All right, let's try that. Where do you see switch wallets, though?
Like wherever I'm connected on the top right, which on if I'm looking at
You
the computer
sound like
screen.
it's so hard for me to understand you, bro. You sound like a robot, but it's all good, bro. I'm just gonna. I'm literally just going to. I don't want to put another soul in that wallet just in case it's obviously getting fucked with.
Of course.
But I'm going to. I'll figure it out. I don't know why. I can't disconnect from this wallet. If I disconnect from the wallet, I don't have any other way to connect except for when it says connect wallet. It's recently used. If I don't want a recently used one, there's no other way.
Go back. If you can hear anything I'm saying, go to the Phantom homepage and then switch the wallet from there and then log back into the browser.
Okay, got you. Now that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, let's try that. In the meantime, you guys can check this bad boy out, which is great. Phantom. Why does it tell me to download Phantom like I don't have Phantom or something? This is crazy. Bro, it's literally telling me to download Phantom as if I don't have Phantom downloaded, which would be impossible, no?
Sound better?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, my phone was about to blow up. It was getting so hot. Every time that happens, apparently I sound like a robot, and I can't. You guys can't hear me. I can't hear you.
It's so bizarre.
I burned my fingerprints off. Oh man, you sound crystal clear. All right, let me see if I can.
Yeah, I don't know why, dog. I literally can't. This is so fucking weird, bro.
Everywhere. No, man. Everywhere from the very first. When are you saying I should go to? Because 16 minutes into the stream is where I'm seeing the first indication of you pulling up your wallet.
At 16 minutes and 49 seconds, it says 1.165 on my fucking picture.
No, you're right. It's within these next 15 seconds.
I know, bro.
Let me see.
It's the fucking weirdest thing I've ever seen. It's annoying, but it is what it is, dude. Like, I just want to put a new wallet on here right now, so let me just figure that portion out.
Did somebody try and come in here? I just heard.
Download Soul Flare. Phantom sucks.
She said reload Soul Flare. Phantom sucks. You use it. Got it. Okay.
Don't you have to like uninstall Phantom to do a new?
I think I see what you did. Now I don't know if you entered a trade, but between losing the Solana, and not having it, you clicked Ethereum and wrapped Bitcoin, and then it was gone. So just make sure you don't have an Ethereum or a Bitcoin position open. Oh shit, it was at 100 leverage. It was probably already gone, but you know, hey.
All right, let's see. No, bro. Nothing in the history. Nothing. Nothing.
Are you in your brand new wallet though?
No, dude. I'm in this. No,
I'm just making sure. Because I'm on a rewind.
I know. It's just, dude. Listen, it's not there.
Okay.
I don't know why. It's gone, but it's. It even shows the one soul was taken out on the 5th somehow, which is even more bizarre.
Are you sure you didn't send it as a drawing prize? Because the 5th is when you paid people out, isn't it?
But he just had it in the wallet 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was there. It was visual. And not only that, here's the crazy part, dude. Not only that, I would never have sent anything from my computer when I'm paying people out. I only send it from my phone. It's all good. I'll do a new wallet. We'll start a brand new wallet. I'll pop 1.15 Sol in that motherfucker, and we'll go from there. So let's go.
You could use Soulflare because fancy.
I know, but I'm already used to it. Like I can't do it, or I'll be all fucked up. Okay, so now I gotta fucking write this shit down. They're gonna give me new 10 digits.
There it is. I see when it disappears.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
It's the moment that you click on wrapped Bitcoin, but you don't enter a position.
No, I did not.
Huh.
I mean, it might just be a glitch. Who knows? But I'm not gonna waste any more time while we're ripping. I was like getting ready to fucking show you guys some live trades, and now we're over here fucking missing our longs. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's just weird.
Seen it happen. Ghost. That's what we're gonna do.
I've never seen that happen before.
Roxy, I finally got back in the StreamYards. Your profile picture's killer.
I haven't seen it in years. I found it like several years ago. It just makes me laugh so hard because I think it's like an actual picture. This was before like AI and shit.
Right.
Like, I think this man actually took a picture with his cat and somebody like photoshopped the back. It's just so beautiful.
It actually looks like those old things. You could go get those backdrops at Sears. They would take it.
Yeah.
A little bit at least.
It's so beautiful.
It looks awesome.
I did a few scalps today, which I don't do a lot because I'm doing higher leverage makes me really nervous, but I made like $20 off a few scalps, so it could have been higher, but I don't want to put a ton of money in like that. I have to be careful.
Compound.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I wish I had gotten into this long. I was driving though.
Now say it and click your heels 3 times.
What?
I said now say it and click your heels 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Let's see how mine's doing there. My phone is still ungodly hot. This is insane. Hi, sir. Why do you need a new phone? StreamYards. Oh, we hear that all the time.
What happened to your phone? It got too hot?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I felt like the Men in Black, like my fingerprints were about to burn off. Thank God there's a case on it.
Damn. Yep. iPhone, I suspect. I'll stop.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. If it was an Android, it would have caught fire and blown up. No, you're right. No, you're 100% right.
The only time my phone ever overheats is if I'm playing like a big game or something. Other than that, I've never had my phone overheat ever.
Oh, Ghost isn't kidding though. We are ripping. I'm watching this go from negative to positive.
Yeah.
Ghost, are you live? People, this is not financial advice, but if you're in a long,
150. I've been waiting for it to test 150 all day. Of course, it did it when I was on the way home, because that's how it works.
I saw that. It did it while I was, I missed it by like 10, 15 minutes. 3 candles. But typically, if it tries once, it'll try a second time again. Relatively quickly. And I accidentally logged into I went to twitch.tv to check out the stream. And I was like, who are all these people that aren't my friends? And apparently I was in the Lotto one somehow.
You were in the what?
The Lotto one somehow. Like the Lotto logo was my profile photo.
Yeah, I was
like, hey, wait a minute. Oops.
Whoa. Yeah, 149.42. So it's getting there right now. 149.50. It's getting ready to test what you wanted. Or did you already exit that trade?
I'm not in anything right now.
Okay.
No, I've just been watching the last like few hours, but it looks like it started going up right around the time I was heading home. Of course, or I would have put
Yeah.
a long in.
Well, you could have and then set the stop loss, or right? Or the take profit.
I could have done a lot of things.
You say hindsight is 2020. You're not wrong. And I didn't, but I had to drive.
Dude, y'all have fucked me up. Like
Yeah, don't forget it. Tell your friends. No, I'm just kidding.
before these classes, like I
Right.
was pretty good at like taking longs, taking shorts. Like I had no problem going up and down. But for some reason now, like I find myself waiting for pullbacks so I can take longs more often. Like I'm
Now,
not taking as many shorts like I used to. Like I just kind of want to wait for the
now you're
long.
saying for some reason. What is that reason?
I don't know why. I don't know. It's weird.
Confirmation
I don't
and
know.
support.
It's
I would
weird.
say confirmation. You know why I say that, and I don't even know if it's the right terminology, but I know what I'm looking for is because of what Ghost said last night, needing to open and close above a certain line before I entered that trade. And one time it almost got me. I was like, oh my God, this one's going to be amazing. I'm going to take it. And then with like 3 seconds left, it closed below where it needed to. And the next
Mm.
candle did the exact opposite of what I thought it was going to do. So I didn't get my confirmation and I didn't take the trade. But uneducated me would have absolutely been like, hey, YOLO, let's go.
Yeah, let's
Right.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta deal with these dogs real quick.
Yeah. These puppies take you around town. Are your feet tired? Get some Crocs. The
Oh
kind
my
that
god.
won't bite your feet. Excuse me. Don't cut into ad time. We pay for this. Just kidding. I'm sorry for anybody who has to be subjected to what I call humor. And I'm pretty sure Ghost said he needed to go somewhere. But oh, you know what? I can see people's chats. I was just in full screen so I could see what's going on. Here we are. Ah, men. Got it. Just being mocked. It's fine. Sherry, Lotto, Lotto, Lotto. Very good. Sherry, are you in any positions right now? And I know there's a delay, so I'm sorry. Hey, wait. Men. There's a black man and a white man emoji. Hey. That one was good. Smart. Actually, Sherry, there is an app, and I think it's called BTCC. Let me see. Yeah, BTCC. If you have a phone, I don't know if there is a computer app version, but there is something called demo mode, and it effectively allows you to paper trade with fake crypto money. So you can practice the perpetuals. Again, that's the B is in Brian, T is in Tom, C is in Charlie, C is in Charlie, BTCC. And yeah, I just saw that mode and I thought it was pretty cool, but I had already been in it with the Phantom wallet, so I didn't. So if you want to try that out, do it. You don't have to risk any of your own money. And I see that mouse moving around there. Ghost, does that mean you're back? No, maybe not. Okay. You are most welcome. Actually, I think I have it loaded on my phone. I'll see if I can confirm that for you without having people just download things and be like, Egon's a liar. It says BTCC since 2011, so all these pass keys. It's pretty cool to do it with just your face instead of remembering all the passwords. All right, trade. Spots and futures. Yeah, so a little convoluted to look at. What's up, J Ship? Referral. So I was trying to figure all this out. I could have sworn I had an account.
Were you saying that you can paper trade perpetuals?
Ah, there it is. Just found it. Yes. So when you download, yes, Roxy. I don't know if the inferior Android phones have the app called
Oh
BT.
my god.
Sorry. Did I say inferior? That's sorry, it's just something in my throat there. It's uh, BTCC. Brian Tango Charlie Charlie, and you can open it up, and apparently you don't even need to be logged into your account. Um, and when you download it, you'll just hit the trade button and click on futures trading. And then up top, I think it defaults to BTC. You can just hit that and then switch it to whatever you want. So in this case, we'd be doing SOL, SOL, USDT is what they have it here as. But before you do that, on the top right, there's the horizontal three little dots. If you click those, there's something called demo trading, and the icon is a little video game controller, and it
Mm.
allows you to add fake money into your account to demo trade with. It's not called
Okay.
paper trading because it's
Demo trading, I
all
see.
cryptocurrency.
Yeah, I knew that someone said that there was paper trading, but I thought it was just for, I don't know, trenches or something. I didn't know it was for futures, so that's great.
It can be because you can spot trade. So there's two sections in BTCC. There's futures and then there's spot trading. And the spot trading is if you wanted to trade your coins up and down. So yes, you can do it that way if you like.
Gotcha. That's good to know. Thank you.
You are most welcome. And anybody listening, that's again, that's Bravo Tango Charlie Charlie is the name of the app, BTCC. Um, and you can copy trade on there. So if you already know somebody who's a pretty dope trader that you want to copy, they
Ooh,
will get 35% commission, I believe, off of your probably just fees, not
interesting.
what you make. Yeah, Arn referred me. I signed up with his, and then I was like, "Yo,
That's
I'm
what
in
this
here."
is. And I thought this looked familiar. I think I
Yeah,
started signing up for this.
mhm.
Or it might actually be on my phone somewhere. I don't know.
I
But
wonder
yeah,
if he stopped using it because I was like, "Yo, I'm trying to give you your referral thing. Where are you at in the app?" And then nothing. I was like, "All right, I guess maybe he's not using it anymore." Let me see. Perpetuals. So underneath the USDT perpetuals, wow, this is very touchy on the phone. there's a tiny bar below that. You can actually click meme coin and then Sol ecosystem, which is what you want. And then, yeah, it's Sol USDT. Boom. Wow. That's cool. Whoa. Defaults to the 1 minute chart. Looks gnarly. It's like nothing happened for the last 15 minutes and then boom, retest. Whoa, it hit 149.95.
Since I don't use Phantom on the computer, but I know Phantom on the phone, if you want to make a new wallet, don't you have to like completely uninstall the app and shit?
No,
And then reinstall it?
well, I don't know if this is what Ghost did, but I actually ended up creating a username so I can swap between any of my wallets that I own.
Yeah, but to make a new one, like in Soulflare, you can open like a million wallets on the fly. But in Phantom, if you want to make a brand new wallet, don't you have to completely uninstall the app and reinstall it?
Again, you used to, but if you create a
Oh.
username that
Oh, it's
effectively
different.
creates a profile for Phantom, you can just have all of your different wallets with different addresses, I guess.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty cool. I don't know do you know where Ghost went?
What? You're really quiet. It's like you're trying to be quiet or something, not wake up mommy and daddy or something.
Sorry, I'm there's a computer and now I have to get close to it to speak into the microphone.
Okay.
Is this better? How's
It
this?
is.
Am I
It's
right
better.
in your ear now? Okay.
It's better. Thank you.
It's just the volume of my voice.
Okay, that's good, Sherry. Last time I used it, it was in the Zach days, and I think we had to like completely uninstall the
Oh, yeah,
wallet. I
there's
always
Ghost.
thought that was ridiculous.
Look, he's moving around. Ghost, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm back. My bad.
Oh, I was gonna say blink twice if you're in. All right,
No,
Kurt.
I just sent over a soul to a new wallet. I still I don't know where it is, but
Unsure.
we are here.
Yep.
Man, I really wanted to go
retested
long on
150
this one, but we
and
gotta have to
lost
wait.
it.
Yeah, instantly rejected it. That's 2 trades I wanted to. Up to 150, down to 150, but it's all good. We here. We're ready to go.
Third time's the charm. I'll be listening on my phone and I'll be back up shortly.
Okay, we'll see you in a minute.
All right.
What's up, Jay Ship? I see you in the building. What's going on, everybody? My bad. I don't know what happened, guys. I was getting ready to take some trades with you guys, and my shit got moved around on me somehow. So I don't know what happened, but we got a new wallet, secure. A new little soul is in there. We'll start from 1 soul all over again. And we'll make it fucking happen, dude. Let's make some fucking money, dude. Nice push to the 150 zone again, and ironically, right to the pretty much penny, dude. 149.98, and just obviously a hard reject, about $1.50 or so far. 4 hours. Let's go with a 1 hour. I mean, I'd like to see a retest of the 148 to get the next move. But again, this reject, man, I'm telling you, every time we've hit this zone, it has just rejected so fucking hard. Even when we finally tried holding it at one point, it's been like maybe 6 or 7 times we've been above it. We just can't seem to hold it as support. So we got a reject, and now we got a higher high and a higher low forming, which is good. These are 1 hour charts. So far, building indecisive. Okay. Let's take a look here and see if we can get some more momentum. And this next one's going to be important to me. I definitely like to see on the 15-minute chart if it starts to form lower highs. Like prime examples right here. You got your higher highs all the way up until this point here, and that 15-minute gives you a lower high. And that's pretty much the end of all she wrote at that point. In this particular case, we do have a higher high, although it's been a huge reject off the 150. We do still have an opportunity to still get higher highs on that 15-minute close, which is good. If we go here to see how much time we got left, about halfway through, 8 minutes and 20 seconds. So I'm going to wait at least a little bit to see if we're going to continue with the higher highs on the 15 or if it's losing its steam. I do like long currently. See if we can reclaim that 149. Hey, Sherry, I love to see this kind of stuff. There's no rush. There's literally no rush, right? So it's better to absorb, see why these trades are being taken, what the plan is, and really just kind of understand fully what it is that you're trying to trade. Anybody can flip a coin and just have at it, but it takes like a real disciplined individual to wait for the perfect setup to go long. Me personally, I'd like to see a test of the 148 and some change, like just a little bit lower on a pullback. I'd like to see it hold for me to take that long back to the 150 side. But if we do end up losing this 148 side, I have no problem taking a short as well. So we'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. And we'll just we'll be patient. We'll wait for it. I like to take trades when I'm scalping. I like to take trades where you get a 5-minute break above. So you kind of see right here, the 146 on a 5-minute chart was broken above. It closed above it. So the first candle is an open and a close above. You go long at that point, and you get a nice move to the upside. It's not obviously going to happen every single time, but that's one of my favorite trades. You can see here as well, we had a break above, 5-minute open and close. If you go long here and your liquidation is, of course, low enough, you could have seen that through. Even though you saw this pullback, you would have been able to still see it through and get these gains. All depends on your strategy, of course. This 149 is being rejected after surpassing it. And again, I'd like to see a 148 pullback just to kind of go long from there and take my chances rather than trying to go long too soon and then having that drawback kind of push me to losing the confidence in the trade itself. Oh, you're welcome, Sherry. Anytime, dude. I think it's good though. I think it's good that you're actually waiting. I think a lot of people rush because they just want to make money so bad, and they don't really know what they're doing yet. Until you get a good handle on what exactly is taking place, there's just no rush. It's not going anywhere, man. Perpetuals on Jupiter came out like a few months back, and it's brand new. They're obviously adding functions to it, so I doubt it goes anywhere but more detailed, and you can kind of learn as they develop. All right. We'll see if maybe 148.5 is going to be its support on these 5 minutes. It's not the end of the world to add. Do maybe a starter position here and maybe be prepared to add a little bit here. So I'll contemplate those two. No matter what, if I'm adding to a position, I will always start with a lower starting position if my plan is to add at any given moment. There are times where I might not be able to wait because it might not hit this range before it starts to regain that steam. This kind of has that feel that it's one of those type of circumstances, but we'll see. So I'm going to queue up my long just in case. I'll do a half position just in case I don't get my full retest. At least I'll get some skin in the game. We got the 144.74 mark is super solid, but we also have a pretty solid one here at 146.55. So on a scalp, I don't mind going a little bit higher on the leverage side of things, as long as I'm still below a decent support level. which for me would be right below here, about a 147. I'm going to be patient, guys. I'm not going to just rush this position just to get a live trade on you guys. I'm going to be extremely patient. I'd like to get an entry a little lower at the 148.5. I'll be honest with you. It looks like it's going to start curling already. So we might not get that opportunity to do so, especially if this 15-minute candle closes green at all. We still got our higher highs in the mix. And we have about 2 minutes and 38 seconds to keep that candle green. Bulls are in control. Couple minutes left. Yeah, this thing wants to rip right now. Hi, Parlay. Hi, baby girl. Hi.
How's a puppy?
Oh, dude, I love her, bro. She's sick. Such a dope dog.
She's so pretty.
Appreciate you. I love her, bro. She's so sweet. I never seen such a calm puppy in my life either. It's really bizarre. Like, she slept in our bed all night last night, didn't whimper, didn't cry, no mistakes, didn't piss or shit in the house. And she got along with all of our animals.
Aww.
She's comfortable already. She just lays her head down. She could sleep anywhere. She doesn't feel like she got to watch her back. She's just confident. I love it. She's dope. All right, we got about 20 seconds left. Again, if we get a green close on this, I do believe we can see another test of this 150, but it's definitely going to be close. If we do not get a green close, then I don't mind waiting until we get that 148 after all, but it all depends on that close for me. And it's green wasabi. I haven't pressed confirm yet. I want a little bit of a better entry. Again, I want that 148.5. I'll do a half a position on it, and then I will do another half at the 148 if it allows me to. So here's the one thing I look at, to be quite honest with you guys. I'm canceling this order for 1 second just so I can show you. You can see clearly we had a 149 break, failed to reclaim 150, which is usual, the typical shit. And then you see a breakdown below the 149. You then see another test to try and see if they can reclaim that 149. And it was a little difficult to do for them, and they've yet to do it. So you could get a drawback to the 149, and you could get a drawback to the 148 where they try and come up to test this. And you could see just the same thing we saw last night. I mean, last night was a prime example. We saw a huge rip throughout the day and into the evening, and it got all the way up to 149.54 before just straight up falling. And you had that curl up, trying to kind of hold that 149 area, failed to hold it, and you just see what happens. It came up, retested the 148, failed, retested the 146, failed. And so you never know. You might see something as simple as a repeat of last night, but you can't hold yourself too, in the past either. You gotta kind of see the differences, but see the similarities and kind of go from there. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Here's our drawback that we were looking for to the 148.50. We'll see how it reacts on this 5-minute close. We got 1 minute left. If we blow through 148.50 and close below it, then I will be patient and wait for that 148 to go long. Again, I want to see the strength like this, and I want to see it close above. We got 10 seconds left on the candle, so that's solid. And we look good to go. 3, 2, 1. All right. We're going to jump in this long here. Again, half a position I'm jumping in here, you guys. And again, you guys, please do me a favor. Don't just take the trade because I'm taking it. Do like Sherry's doing. Like, watch it. Make sure you get your confirmation. Make sure it makes sense to you as to why we're doing it. And hold yourself accountable. This is your money. You're pressing buy. You're determining how long you're going to hold it for. Definitely 100%. Don't just take the trade because I'm taking it. So our 3 levels, the trim on this particular scenario would be if we can close above the 149 range, we can trim a little bit there. It'll be a small win, but we'll take a win regardless. And then, of course, if we can get above this hump here, the 149.33, we'll take a small win there. And then, of course, we'll keep a little bit more to test these higher wicks. If we fail to hold this 149.50, it's all good. 148.50, it's all good because, remember, we wanted to add at the 148 anyway. I will add the second portion if I get an opportunity to do so right around this zone. However, if we get an open and a close below this 148 zone, I'll actually cut the position and take a super small loss, because that would basically defy what I felt the trade would do. I feel like the trade should hold this zone here, the 148.20 zone, which is the midway point of this candle, the top of these bases, and we should see a curl if we're going to still be bullish. But if we just drop through this zone, drop through the 148 zone, and can't simply hold this area here, then again, we can see a repeat of yesterday. So we got to be on the prowl, knowing what we're looking for.
This is the first time I'm following you in a trade, by the way.
Did you take it too?
Yeah.
Nice. We're down 4% on it. It's still pretty much even. If you take out the fees, we're up about 2%. So the direction is so far so good. Entry point was at 148.64. I don't mind if we get a little bit of a consolidation here. I'll add here too, I suppose. But I do want to see some strength. Otherwise, we get heavy, and I might have missed this move, which is what I was gearing up to trade with you guys. And I definitely wanted a 150 reject. And I just don't want to get in my own way. You know, it's like going on tilt and poker. Just because you didn't get a chance to play this hand and you would have won, and you didn't get a chance to play this hand and you would have won, doesn't mean you just take some willy-nilly trade out of nowhere. You still got to always have your plan, understand these good setups are going to keep coming as long as you're patient enough to wait for them. But I do like the consolidation right around that 149 mark. I just want to make sure we reclaim it. That way we can get enough, steam to get back up and test that 150 one more time on this long. We got 1 minute, 21 seconds on the 5. I got my second half already queued up. My entrance is going to be at 148.20 for my second half. 148.20. Again, if we get an opportunity to do so. If not, it is what it is. We'll take a small win if it comes down to it. Definitely would like to see a 148.20 and a nice wick off of it. So that's where I'll add if we get a chance to. What's up, baby girl? Is Daphne finally not scared of her or what? She's still scared?
She's just running around.
That's so like bananas. I was going to say bizarre and bananas at the same time.
Yeah.
So bananas. Okay, here we go. We might get our opportunity right here. Come on, little guy. Come on, here it comes. And so you guys notice that my plan was to add to this position, which is why I went with the smaller position. If I'm not going to add to a position, then I do my full position. The biggest mistake I see traders doing is adding to their position, even though that was not their plan all along. You got to make sure that you have this shit pre-planned, because it gives you the freedom of feeling good when you're in the actual trade itself. Right now, it's trying to hold 148.50. If it holds, I could technically find myself adding. I got 3 minutes and 50 seconds to wait, but I would genuinely like to get the ad right around the 148.20 if I'm able to. I just added the countdown so I don't have to go back and forth, but we got 2 minutes before the candle closes. And do you see why I want to add? This is a support line for me. It was its resistance today for 15, 20 minutes before finally getting back up and just shooting straight through it. So it's very typical for this particular comeback to test it as that intraday support. And if it does test it, then obviously I'd get the best entry possible by adding here if we were to come back to retest that high of day. If it breaks down below that, then obviously I could see it coming all the way down to these areas here, which I'm not going to, I don't want to let myself liquidate on a builder account, right? This is an account that I'm trying to build the resources. So I'm going to preserve my losses. If it doesn't hold this 148, then I would just simply clip it and look for a curl up to test that 148 for shorts, just like the 149 came up and tested, to grab shorts. Okay, we got about 40 seconds left. What's up, Ash? Nice to see you, girl. What up, sis? So they're still holding 148.50, which is, pretty solid. Still need a 149 break to feel extra comfortable with the position you're in at this point. All of this is just flat out noise. It's right around our entry now that we got in on. For me. Why for me?
Oh, because
You think it's for me?
yeah, you didn't think it was possible.
I did not.
It's all over the place.
It's all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I think you're it's about to get crazy now.
No, it's not. I didn't like any of it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not liking any of it. I'm just looking at it.
All right.
Scrolling by. I can't believe you didn't think it was possible. I think you did now.
So you can how would I have known? You can see on this 15-minute chart here, guys. You see that it closed, did pierce above, rejected it, rejected it, rejected it. And now we see the little bit of the fade. That midway point of this candle is literally like right at that 148 marker, which again, just above that 4-hour close right here, about 148.20. Multiple time frames, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, hours. You'll see that same setup where that 148.20 could very well act as support, which is why we want to position ourselves to be in it at that point. And again, if and only if that 148 candle closes above at all times, are we going to see that through. 2 minutes left on the 5 minute. Longer it stays consolidating like this, the bigger the move is typically to either side. And so we will react based on circumstances. I see there's 333 people in here currently. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you haven't reposted or quoted or liked or replied, please find it in your soul to do so. Helps the algorithms. Gets more people in here to see what we're all about on this crash course for perps, live trading, all brought to you by the Lotto motherfucking Fam Bam. 1 minute left. Can we get that retest right now? Can we? Okay, we might get it. See the pull coming. We might get it. Here's an example of what we're looking for. You see the break above, and it comes down and kind of double test this for a minute before launching. Well, look at where this line goes. Kind of goes to the same kind of thing, right? We got these peaks that hit, and when it finally comes back to test those peaks, you see the upward movement, the trajectory, which is why it's always important to be patient for pullback to enter these types of trades. Because if you just get FOMO and you enter on the way up, and this happens, you get scared, you get out of your position, or worse off, you get liquidated. So when you miss a move that's this aggressive, it's always best to wait for that retest. Always, always, always wait. I don't mind entering in a small portion when it starts to accumulate like this, and then adding to it when I get to that level if they allow me to. That way my average is fairly good, and of course my leverage is a little bit lower. Higher leverage, but my liquidation's a little lower, and then I get that opportunity to kind of see the next pop upward. So far, it's playing out pretty decent. And we're looking at that red line to get tapped so we can complete a full position in hopes that it does something very similar to this. Resistance turned into support, next leg up. Resistance turns to support, perhaps next leg up. Failed to hold support, retrace. Hold support, perhaps a test of the high of the day and a next leg up. I see you, Dante. I keep forgetting a lot of you guys are on your phones. I'll make it a little bit bigger so you can see what I mean. Resistance, flip to support, held, next leg up, resistance, coming back down close to that support in which we want to add. I should say in which I'm adding. All right, here it comes. And this is pretty much as close as I'm going to let it go just in case it wicks off. So I'm going to enter that second half of the position now. And again, the only reason I'm selling this now for a loss is, of course, if it closes a 5 minute below here, it's on high alert. And then I watch for a 5 minute confirmation. If a 5 minute candle starts below here and closes below here, I'm out. I'll take my small L and I'll keep it pushing. However, if we do get support off this and we do get our next leg up, I'll start trimming at each higher zone.
I did my second part at 148.17.
Nice. All right, here's our zone. Our 148's getting tested right here. We got 1 minute, 24 seconds before the candle closes. And we want to see a wick start to kind of, I guess, come through to hold this line to start off where we're at with it. And again, a 5 minute candle for me is my confirmation. Forty more seconds. Ten seconds left. So we got our first candle to start. We got 5 minutes to wait to see if we're going to reclaim this or not. If we do not reclaim it, I'm out of the position. We'll take a small loss and we'll keep it pushing. If we reclaim it, it's just a deviation. We can hold for the next pump. The biggest zone to reclaim is not just reclaiming this line here, which obviously that's the start of this 5 minute push, but it's also going to be that 148.50 zone or 148.60-ish zone up here that we really want to reclaim that bullish momentum. So we're in our full position now. Down with the fee included, 23%, down 15% without fee included. Still alive, still got a decent way to go liquidation-wise, so we can always still cancel this position and not take the full L. Again, with builder accounts and scalping, I never want to take a full L. It just doesn't make any sense because one trade that's positive could make up for shit, pretty much the whole bad trade you might have had previously. And just so everyone's clear too, I don't dictate a good or a bad trade based on profit or loss. I just dictated it. For me, it's based on, did I stick to my plan? If I didn't stick to my plan, then guess what? It's a bad trade for me. If I stuck to my plan, it's a good trade. Win, lose, or draw every single time. That's the way I play these trades out. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. One minute, 30 seconds for the candle to close on a 5 minute.
Which is just enough time if you guys haven't found it in your hearts, souls, or fingers to like, retweet, and post this. Please do, and then find out the results of this candle right after those messages.
Oh my God, man.
Right. Those messages.
I was so proud of you when I heard the soul. I was like, oh, I'm on my glasses. He can't hear me, but goddamn, that was good.
You like that? I figured you would. I figured of all people,
You even chuckled to yourself. You were like, I definitely just said that.
I looked over at Boo and just started cracking up, dog.
But I caught that 148.20. Roxy, 148.17. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a great entry right there.
Yeah, I was listening the whole time, just nobody could hear me.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this is the test of what it was former resistance that failed to hold the support. So we definitely want to break through this little piece here, that 148.20 zone. Again, that's the start. And then we definitely want to reclaim that 148.50. So two things. We got a reject of the former support. However, it is simply a deviation on the 5 minute. Just to get a broader view of the 15 minute, you can see it held this support here, which is, decent pullback already, right? Good to wait for those pullbacks before you enter for this exact type of reason. If we get our next leg up, just like we did here, we pulled up, we tested it, we held, we sprung. We pulled up, we tested it, we held, we spring. That's the perfect world. That's the perfect opportunity that you see happening. And then that's what you want to take advantage when you see that kind of stuff. Breakthrough, couldn't hold. Breakthrough, couldn't hold. Breakthrough, couldn't hold. Breakthrough, couldn't hold. Finally broke through. You get that shot. Comes back to retest. Breakthrough. Comes back to retest. And we're off to the races. The only thing we have to be leery of is this happened yesterday, same scenario. And instead of it ever retesting and moving, it just kept crushing. That's why I would never get liquidated on this. I'd cut this position before that because there's just no point. You could always take a trade on the short end of it if it loses this 228 daily close. And that's that 5-minute candle I was talking about, right? You have a breakdown, the next candle opens and closes below that breakdown, and you see the draw. In this case, it did not close below, closed above. Same with it on the 5-minute as well.
And look at how fast it reclaimed where we just were. I mean, look at the speed with which that was happening. Like, so it's very easy to get psyched out if you're not using levels to chart this off of or have your plan to know where you're entering and exiting. Look, I personally would have freaked out on when I saw that red, candle if I hadn't been doing this and known, okay, that's actually healthy. Let's get it.
Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with the plan. When you have a plan, it's just very nonchalant. It's like, if this happens, I'm out, right? If this was red, I'm out. If it's not, this was noise. All of this last 15 minutes has been noise because it's right where our entry was. None of this even makes a difference. So if I wasn't watching and I came back, I'd be like, oh, it's still at my entry. If I can say that while I'm watching it, that's where I know I'm in a good spot, because that tells me that I'm not getting shook out because of certain directions. I'm actually holding strong because that was my plan, right? And I think that's why key levels for sure, but I think everyone's key levels are different. So as long as you have that plan in place, you won't get shooken out as often, especially if you've seen that specific strategy or plan has worked more times than not. More importantly, you can already kind of fact check your own type of fucking plan, and it feels good. So this was that area I was telling you, that 148.50. Like, this is all strong so far of a claim, but we really want to close in the next 2 minutes. We want to close above that 148.60-ish range, just to know that we got that volume, that bullish momentum. It's in play, and we can again at least get a test up at that 149 and some change, and perhaps even another test of the 150 psych level. So here's its 148.6 test. Definitely don't want to lose steam. We definitely want to reclaim it with quickness. Only because if you go on like a 15-minute candle, for example, you'll kind of see that's basically its support it lost. And now it's trying to come up to see if it can reclaim it and not be resistance, right? So the same way on the flip side, this was its support. We were able to hold through it. We want to also see that this is not resistance and that we can push through it, push past it, I should say.
Oh, that's so weird. I hit the function and I turned on the volume to try and see the bars, and they don't pop up, at least on mobile.
Really?
Yeah. FX right up top.
So we're down about 5% with fees, up 2% without them, or up 3% without them. Not too shabby so far.
I'm up 20% with fees. Tells you how long I've been in this.
You said what?
I said I am over 20% up in this with fees. That tells you how long I've been in this.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all.
All right, so we're right around that area, dude. Let's get some bullish volume and let's get our next little scalp going. This is the time right here.
Oh, it's fighting. There we go.
So we were officially green. Officially green on the trade so far. Not by enough to call it a win yet, so we still got to be patient. But again, that 149 zone is the first scalp for me, since that was clearly its resistance for a good 20 minutes or so. I'll scalp 25% right around 148.85-ish if it gets me that opportunity to do so. That way, the worst case scenario, I minimize my loss if it does reject this zone and start to pull back. So far, volume looks good. As far as the aggressiveness of the candle flow, got 4 minutes in, or 4 minutes to go, just 1 minute in, and we're getting close to that 148.85 zone. So I'll queue it up. We'll go here to close. We'll go 25%, and we want it in SOL. And And remember, for compounding, man, you got to take these small little wins when you get an opportunity to, because they do start to add up. You know, I was doing a 0.5 or a 1 soul on the other account that we obviously got ganked on. So I only transferred 1 soul over. We're going to do 0.4s for half and 0.8s for fulls, in hopes that we can kind of reclaim a little over a soul so we can start doing our typical trades, you know. But again, this is that resistance area, 149. We want to see that volume continue pushing to the upside. We need some buyers right here. Get us a clean little push up. Again, on the 15, you'll start to see it real clear. We really want to start to, you know, reclaim this to feel that extra oomph. That 148.85 starts to get real nice with the push. But as you can see, it's struggling to reclaim that 149 area. No buyers at 150 clearly. And now we're trying to find buyers at the 149. That's all this is. More people think, oh, finally it got to my marker, I'm out. We don't want them to say that so soon. Already different from yesterday's action, if you can see. We didn't really get too much of the love back from here, right? It just never really kind of popped back up. Today's already looking a little bit better, like there's more bulls at the party today. Just based off the strength of this push so far. And remember early I said, you know, I want to get in at the 148 in a perfect world. But because we had this line in the sand here and because it was holding strong, that's why I didn't mind entering half position here with still having that powder on the sidelines to add at that level if it did give it to me. It's for this exact reason. Had we got a 148 entry, we could be up a good 15%, 20% right now. That's why patience and finding that spot, it takes time, but it's worth it in the long haul. Because again, we're only up about 2% without fees. I mean, with fees, and 10% with them. 10%.
Oh my God! I just turned my fee indicator off. That's gnarly. Whoa.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. It's almost 10% depending on the way you structure it.
Yep.
Yo, mine's bugging out too now. All my indicators that I had on there they just disappeared. Even reset chart view does nothing. It's insane.
Bizarre.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to get into Roxy's Soul Flare.
What did you say about my soul flare?
Whoa, what's up, robot?
Am I a robot?
Oh, you are. You're good now.
Okay.
I was saying I might just have to give into your Soul Flare just because
we got our first test of that 148.50.
I see it.
So I'm putting in my first trim. Again, just to give me the opportunity to minimize the L no matter what. If we do get
a
148.80,
not 50.
Yeah. What did I say?
50. 148.50.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, don't trim. I was like, that wasn't the plan.
Yeah, 148.80. It's this little zone here, right? So I always look at stuff like this because if I get a reject here, at least I took a little bit of profits here. before that reject. So now if it does retrace and it does lose this area, it's not as big of a loss because I have less that I'm playing with. I got 75% of my position left. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So you secure a little win first, minimizes your risk. If you get the continuation up to that 149 level and a break pass, because that looks like where it's going to have some trouble again. So I don't mind trimming a little bit more here. And again, if we can get pushed past that, then I don't mind trimming up here, obviously. And at that point, you know, you can maybe turn that 0.8 into a 1 soul. So we got 3 minutes still for that 148.80 zone. But you can see, I mean, it's, again, this is just a good example of just seeing what it's doing and playing that same way until it fails. You got a resistance zone up here. You got the reclaim of it. It holds it as support. And then we get our launch. Now this was our new zone for the next leg up. We hold it and we have a decent launch. Again, if you got your entry in at the 148, like we talked about, dude, this is a decent trade. That's an 80-cent move. If you're dealing with, let's say, 60 soul, you know, that's a good $50. You're making 50% on your money in what, 20 minutes, 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, not even.
Is the volume here? Where is that?
All right, here comes the 149 test. And again, I don't wait until it hits. That's close enough for me to gear it up.
Oh, there she goes. I feel like John Hammond at Jurassic Park. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Come on.
And so that's another 25%, again, to reduce the risk and to secure the win. So not quite half my position off the table, but almost. And again, this is just in case we now reject this zone. If we don't reject it, good shit. By the time we get up to this level here, if we trim another 25%, it's all profit that we have left. And your liquidation is fairly low. You could even hold it overnight if you wanted to. You feel me? Put a stop loss where you're breaking even at it and just let that shit ride. Would give yourself a guaranteed win with the potential of a lot more. Base hits sometimes turn into a grand slam if you get enough of them in a row, as in 4 runs scored.
Right. You'll be so tired of winning.
You just get so tired of winning, bro. It's just billions and billions. But this is where you also want to keep in mind too, you guys. You want to be in the boring zone, as I call it. The boring zone is like literally where the amount of money you make or the amount of money you lose, it just doesn't get you riled up at all. It doesn't affect you, right? This is like ultra boring zone because it's less than a soul that I'm trading with, but it's still enough to show you guys the concept of it all. And if it's something that you watch and witness several times, you'll start to pick up on those types of patterns, pattern recognition, the charting itself, the key levels, and then you'll start to be able to kind of play those out before they happen as well. So this is like totally normal to get some pullback here on that 149 reject. We just don't want to go lower than the 148.60 now, since that was also its kind of midterm support on those 5 minutes. Again, we go to a 15-minute candle and you get a different story. You see the difference? This looks very bullish on a 15-minute, but you also see how heavy it is at this 149 mark. So you want the extra volume to kick in and test those highs before it's too late and the bulls take over and it kind of just resets. Now we're looking at this halfway point. There it is. All right, cool. So that's another opportunity to close out 25%. It broke past our halfway point.
Woo.
Yeah, that was a nice little pop, right? Okay, so now our collateral is only $47, and we have our 0.7 back on our end. Out of the 1.8 that we were trading with, we left 0.2 behind. So we really are only in for 0.3 on this trade. That 0.3 shouldn't pop you into a red trade at that point. You should be able to secure it as a green trade regardless of price action. Because right around here, this break-even level, you're still up on this trade, right? So if it does come back to retest, it's all good. You're out. Definitely getting a decent pullback on the reject. So I don't mind closing this out for 18% more, the entire position, and then just finding a new pocket to enter. Just so I don't, again, I want to make sure I get a dub every time I trade. Losing the 149 is not that serious because we're still in the middle of a 5-minute candle. But again, it's very important to me that we made 8% on this trade. Overall, net 8.7%. And if we do that enough times, dude, it starts to compound. 8.7% on a SOL is only 0.087, but another 8.7 on a 1.87 SOL, or I should say we made 8.7% on 0.8 SOL, because that's all we went in with. The account might be up 8.7%, but we really had a plus 10% on that trade and essentially got an opportunity to top wicket. The volume came in, we trimmed, we closed out after the 149, and now we have our profits, and we'll wait for another pullback to see if we're going to get higher lows or lower lows. If we get lower lows, we already know what time it is. Then we're going to be able to get a chance to short it. But if we get higher lows, then we get a chance to go long again at one point. Go to our history. And that's a good trade. You know, it's not bad. Off of 0.8. Made almost 11, 8.7, 8, 10. Would have been, yeah, about 12% overall, probably. Give or take. So I'm being extremely conservative, and I'm sticking to the plan for this particular challenge. In a typical world, I never clip out my full position when I'm trading with a heavier amount, and it's only because my leverage is always a lot lower as well. I'm not scalping 5-minute trades on a big account. I'm actually swinging, hour, 2 hours, or overnight, or 2 days, or 3 days. But yeah, man, it was a good trade, man. That's what we wanted to do. We were patient. We started small. We added our full position right around this zone. It held this zone, which gave us our confirmation. We took advantage of 20 minutes of green, really 24 minutes of green before this last minute it turned red. But imagine running it.
What was that candle? Is that technically indecisive because it didn't overtake half of the green candle that came before it?
No, an indecisive candle is this red one.
Right,
it means
the middle one with neither.
Same as the bottom. It's indecisive. Like they don't know. Bulls don't know. Bears don't know. It's just indecisive.
Okay. Which
usually signals reversal. So if you got a green going into it, you could very well think you're going to probably see a red coming out of it. Vice versa. You got a red coming into it for the most part and a green coming in. These are bad examples because it's a 5-minute chart, but
right.
What this one right here is like it's a hammer in a sense, but it's upside down. So I would imagine we get some pullback and some tests. I was like a 20-minute run of green. Even on this crazy push right here, you got 20 minutes as well. 20 minutes is a long time to get just green after green after green. And you can see it clear on a 15. You see the reject? So you do have a close over this, a higher close. So I look for a pullback to the halfway point. And guess what? That's right where I entered the first half of that last trade. So I wouldn't mind, right? If it gives me an opportunity to get back in at that area and I've already secured my 0.87, my 11%, and it's a brand new trade. I wouldn't mind that, you know? That's why I don't mind on scalps taking my profits, re-entering, taking my profits, re-entering, taking my profits, re-entering, because then I just have a lot less likelihood of losing. I don't like green trades turning red, dude. But I like the way this looks.
Yep.
This candle closing over all of these, it's the highest 15-minute close of the day, you know? It's a strong indication that you could see more upside. The only dilemma that we're faced with now as a bull case is that we just keep rejecting the 150 and cannot close above 149, right? If we could close over 149, then there's enough buyers that should push you above this 150 zone. But if you can't close over 149, obviously 150 zone's out of the question. Halfway point of this candle's 145.53. Our 5-minute candle has 2 minutes left. And you can see this was similar to this. That's why I say you very well can see some pullback, and that's why you want to secure those profits. We also see lower highs all the way straight through. And the next curl up, another lower high, which is bearish. The only thing we have going for us on the bullish, higher highs still. So you got your wedge forming. Alt T. And just so you guys know, when I say wedge, that's what I mean. All right. So a breakout above, bullish, a breakdown below, bearish. All right. You don't just, oh, it broke out, I'm going in. No, you got to wait for it to break out, and then you have to wait for it to retest. In a perfect world, you get a breakout, comes back down, retests, you see the next push. Could also say that you got your breakout, perhaps. A little too soon to tell on 5-minute charts, but this is what I would look for to start off.
And what made you choose those two? Was that the highest high and the lowest low?
Yeah, highest wick
Time
to the
frame.
highest wick. Lowest wick to the lowest wick. And I like doing for bottom of candles, I like doing the base of the candle. For top of the candles, I like doing the top of the wicks. Because the wick is the resistance point that pushed down the pricing, where the base is like where they held it to close above. So you got support, and then you got your resistance, and now you got your official, little breakthrough. Again, this is a small time frame, so it's not like, oh, it's so highly likely, but it's a good sign. Mm-hmm. Mind you, you got your first little 5-minute to close back over the 149, which is cool. Go to a 15-minute to check it out. See, on a 15, there's really no wicks I'm pushing through. That's why on a smaller time frame, it's just not as accurate. But
yeah, they were just really small.
Look at that nice move. There we go. We know 149.50 is janky. That's what happened yesterday. So let's see it push through that motherfucker for once, huh? I want to reclaim 150 so bad, dude.
Yeah, I saw that back in February. I mean, it feels like it was 3 years ago, man. But it was at it was 298, 297 something. It was just
January. Yeah, January for sure hit 295.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. January 18th. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. All right, here's our push of our retest. Let's get higher high. This is where these buyers just are gone, man. I kind of want to short it, dude.
I wish I had been in a perp when the Trump coin dropped.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh man,
You wish you hadn't been or had been?
had been.
Let me tell you, dude.
I just wish I would have bought the damn coin as soon as it dropped. As soon as we talked about it. Oh my god.
If perps were around when Solana hit fucking not around, but I guess I would say if they were around longer and I actually knew what I was looking at, I would have fucking went crazy on the shorts.
Right.
Just because it's a hedge for all the meme coins you hold, you know, it's like fucking perfect hedge. It goes down, you make buku money, you can add to your bag. If it goes up, you're not even mad because all your bags are up. You feel me?
Huh.
But you know, we're here. We're definitely here. Look at that strength, huh? Look at that. All right, here comes your test. So tempted to short right now, but the momentum and volume looks so healthy. It's just rejected off 150 so often. You just queue up and see what it looked like.
Thank you, Rocies, for the gifted subs. Appreciate you.
Who did what?
Verses gifted 5 subs.
Oh, shout out to Verse, man. That's my guy right there.
Yeah, homie.
All right, here we go. 149.9 again. Oh man, I want a short so bad.
Why? You just know because it's done this so many times.
Yeah, bro. I mean, fuck, bro.
You're not wrong.
Look at this shit. And it goes fast, bro. Last time we lost it. It's just, it does have a lot of momentum, you know? It's the only reason why I won't. I'm not going to battle the trend, but I want to. This is where it's at right here. Candle closed at 149.92. Looks good right now, man. There's a lot of popping going on. I would love, and I mean fucking love, a 151.12 test. Psych level is such a fucking terrorist.
All right, hold on. I'll make a call.
It's such a terrorist, bro. It's like easy money every time, but I'm not going to scalp against the trend, even though I know it's got to come back to test that 149.50 at least. Going against the trend and just trying to top the bottoms and go long on the low end. It's really fucking hit or miss. It's hit or miss. It's not as high of a probability. It's looking healthy. It's just, you can just see the candle movement. It's just very, very quick. It's not just like idle. It's really popping a lot. You feel me? Which means the volume is looking nice.
I just got all my alerts from everything on my phone that
Three
it popped over 150. So we're about to see some crazy shit one way or the other. Every time all these alerts come over, that candle just goes one way or the other real hard.
It's looking healthy, dog. Over 22 million more volume today than it had yesterday, which is that continuation we're seeing at the 150 instead of the reject so far. See the 15 minutes? It's a big candle. Because we could see 150, 250 quick if it pops. Look at it. Looks pretty. I mean, I got to say, we played that shit perfect. Waited. And I'm kind of bummed, you guys, because once I saw this holding, that was the first thing I was going to open up as a long until they somehow got my soul. I had to wait, dude. After all that, couldn't even short it. I was trying to get this wallet funded just to do it, and that happened. And now we're here on a nice, perfect, exactly what it's been doing. Hold, pop, hold, pop. Haven't had an official 149 test yet. I'm telling you, buyers need to hurry up and keep it above this level, like with the quickness. You could see the bulls are really battling right now.
They have me on hold, so it must be intense.
It's a battle, bro. Look at the volume is going, but up to 323. If you're just tuning in, we've done one trade live so far. It was successful. We took longs after this retest held. We added to our position and we rode it up. We did secure our win at each level we had planned. And some if y'all followed along, y'all made some money. Congrats.
I didn't do as big of a trade as you, but I did make some profit. So I thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Yeah, man.
I love that. This is why I do it.
Fees. And that's after having trimmed twice.
Why I do it. I want y'all to fucking win, dude. You have no idea.
Tell me how much you want me to win, Ghost.
Bro, you don't even know, bro. It's a problem, bro. It's a fucking problem. So there's that 150 reject right now. These bulls got to step up, man. We don't have too much time to fuck around. You see, there's two candles right at that 149. It's super bullish right now, bro. I gotta say, it's super bullish.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna sell all my conviction plays to get some for you.
Oh, God.
Psych.
Yeah, don't do all that, yo.
I don't have multiple conviction plays. Come on now.
It's just a lotto.
It's not just a lotto.
It's just a lotto, just a lotto.
I had to check somebody. Never mind. In my own way. Oh boy.
You guys, I'm still trying to catch up from these drives, bro. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna go get a little snack. I'm gonna go get some food real quick.
Really? Right there? Right when Darth Vader's about to tell Luke Skywalker he's his father. Spoiler alert, by the way.
I'll
fine.
keep this.
Go get your food.
I'll keep this stream live. Y'all can still fuck around and talk and have some fun. No matter what, after this breakthrough, we're gonna have to wait to play a retracement. So there's really no trade for me to take unless I'm gonna just be off the whims and go against the grain and short here.
Oh, you're out altogether already?
Yeah. We took our profits. We're out.
Oh, I thought you left a little. I'm in my last 25%. Got it. Okay.
No, when I'm scalping, I like to secure my wins, bro.
Yup.
I don't want to give back half the profits just because I'm trying to wait for a bigger move. I'd rather just wait for the pushback and come back in on the next leg up, you know?
So don't sell just 90% to keep the position open?
No, I mean, I do that on a typical trade, but not on scalps, no. On scalps, bro, otherwise I'm stuck at the computer every fucking second. For an extra $12, $14, it's not worth it.
Yeah, true.
Time is money.
Well, then you go get yourself something to eat. I'm sorry. I thought you were still in a trade. I'm just here gabbing.
You are good to go. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll keep this shit up for you guys. And then we'll take another trade. I'm sure we'll get something. Whether we get the reject of the 150, we could take some short scalps, or we get a reclaim of the 150. We'll wait for the retest and take it long again. Until it doesn't, that's what we do. You know, I keep saying that to you guys. You see support holds, you can take longs comfortably. You see a breakthrough and a retest of the last previous resistance, and it happens. You just keep playing that until it doesn't work. That's how I do it. I'll get 2-3 trades off in a row. Fourth one doesn't work. Okay, cool. I'll reassess. I got 3 trades good in a row. One trade not too shabby. It was an L, and then you move on, you know. But tonight we're 1 for 1. I don't think we've lost a live trade in like literally over a week, dude, doing this shit. This is like got to be the 6th trade in a row that we're green on. So I'll take that all day.
Well, yeah, I definitely want to be up here on mic and now be responsible for the first loss in however long, telling people what I'm doing. Snap.
No, you ain't got to tell them what you're doing. You can just fucking enjoy your life, man. There's that 150 reject. See what it does. Where the bull's at.
But if it's cool with you, I'm going to take side bets on the over under on how long it takes you to get back.
All right, guys. Once it hits the 150, we're going to take a 99% leverage short. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Yeah, she means 99x, guys, not percent.
I'll be back in a minute, y'all.
All right.
All right, what's the over-under on Ghost Minute, folks? We're taking side bets payable in Sol or Lotto. Just kidding. It's not just a lotto, it's a movement. Hopefully upwards. What are the Bulls going to do? Stay tuned.
I'm giving lotto balls to anyone who comes up here, so it's not just me and Egon.
And after I feel so loved with Roxy's comment, hit me up for a link, and I'll be sure to send out the guest link so you can join us on stage.
No, I was going to say, too, people that are, like, joining the live trading, it might be beneficial for them to come up here, even if they don't talk, because it's delayed on Twitch. I don't know if it's delayed on X as well. Like, it's not a huge delay, but
it's pretty much instantaneous.
On X? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's when I hopped back on. I literally just glasses off and came up here.
But yeah, it's pretty delayed on Twitch.
Yeah, I've noticed that. But if anybody does want the link, just let me know. I'll send it your way. I can see all the comments. Sorry, I was in full screen. You can hit me up at X. That's my handle below my name, or just pop it there in the comments. Are you still in an open one, Roxy?
No, I closed out.
Oh, yeah, look at this. That looks like consolidation, although what is his time frame? I can't see much. How many candles? 1, 2, 3.
You want to know something sad? I entered
Got it. Yeah.
I've entered 34 raffles. I've bought.
No.
Wait, no. This is just overall. I'm not buying anymore because it's stupid. I've bought
Ah,
100.
that answers my question.
I've bought 185 tickets.
Uh-huh.
No, these tickets are super cheap, right? Like 50 cents a piece,
Oh,
whatever,
no, I
blah blah
know.
blah.
Yeah.
But it adds up. And
Right.
I haven't won shit since the first one I
The
won
first one.
yesterday. So I'm learning the lessons over here.
Wow, see, that feels like a week ago. That was yesterday when you won?
Yeah.
Hey, well, you know what? You went through all 12 steps right quick.
Real
I gotta
quick.
say.
I'm looking
Hey
at my
guys, I
raffle.
think I have a problem. Yo, I'm done.
I'm looking at my raffle decks right now and it's just real sad. We still have 5 raffles that are still open that I could win, but probably not. And yeah, we're just learning things over here. That
Yeah.
that that site is really cool though. If you want to hold like a contest and have it be fair, I think the one thing that they are lacking is they let people that create the raffles enter the raffles. That needs to stop because a lot of these people that are creating these raffles are then like right at the last minute, they'll buy a ton of their own fucking tickets. They'll end up winning, so they get the prize money plus they get fees. So like they make a profit. They need to stop that. That needs to stop. But it's very cool.
You're right. Yeah, see, that's the part that made me not actually buy into the second lotto. What was the name of it? Dex
Raffle decks.
Raffle Dex. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't buy into the second one because not only were there more entries with the same prize, but I did read all of their terms and conditions and what they take out of it. And I
Mm.
was like, I think I'm good. If I just wait for the right price action on whatever I want to buy, I'm solid.
Right. I didn't read all that. I didn't know.
I liked
I don't even
orange.
know.
It was
What
short,
is it?
sweet. There was enough.
Oh,
Like,
orange. Yeah.
yeah, and I think he actually ended it early. Oh no, he didn't end it early. I'm sorry. It forced ended early because I think 2 people just bought 5 tickets back to back, and it was just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. But I like seeing new things in Web3 like that, though.
Yes, especially when they don't take all the stuff out of your wallet. You're like, hey,
Yeah.
what's this new thing? Oh, it takes all your money. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like those new things.
Those are bad. Don't click new things, folks. Or if you do, have a ledger to back yourself up, or any kind of protective device.
Dude, I found 2 weird NFTs in my wallet today.
Just 2.
Yeah.
What were they of?
Oh, I don't see that. Hold on.
I've had
I
Trump
saw it
ones,
on
I've
my
had
phone.
Ethereum airdrops, but like those, I feel like are the standard ones.
I don't usually get a lot of weird shit in mine, but and I'm wondering if they're dropping because of the raffle decks thing, because like that's the only thing that I've
Good
been
call.
on. I don't know.
Although
I'm
I
not
did.
touching them though. Reveal box number 3
Oh, I have one of those. Don't do it. Yeah, I saw that. I wanted to
and
click it. Don't.
vouch something about Magic Eden.
Yep, I have
Yeah,
that. Oh no, sorry, mine's eth2win.org. Where did the
yeah.
box go? I had the box. Huh. I can't find my OG ballers. Oh, I have Mimas C7. I don't know what that is. It looks like a Mexican guy with a mustache and a goatee, and instead of eyes, it looks like Cyclops' red visor.
Dude, have they still not fixed the OG baller thing with them
Uh,
not showing up?
fail swap. Let me see. WBSLT. I can click on, yeah, my Ice Girls, everything I got from Dante and Yolo on Hodui. Interlink tickets, interlink aliens, ballers, zeros. Ghostbusters, Dante's Ewoks. Oh, man, my Yolo minis aren't even on here either.
Dude, that's weird.
Very.
I mean, I could blame Phantom, but it's
I'm in my trust wallet. Yeah, this is a trust
Oh,
wallet.
it's
Through
not just Phantom? Oh, okay. Yeah. I
no,
don't
yeah,
know.
those are all on my MetaMask wallet, and I
Oh,
imported it
shit.
into Trust. Yeah,
Huh.
because prior to the mini Yolatos, uh, Yolotto minis, the NFTs would actually show up in Trust Wallet, but not in my MetaMask.
Hmm.
J Ship says he is shorting this 150 level because it looks weak. 15-minute RSI needs to cool off before the next push. I agree, J Ship.
Hmm.
Well, that was 3 minutes ago. Let's see what's it doing now. He's still at 149. Nope, 150.06. Yeah, half me wants to just take the rest of my position out.
Dude, what is Jupiter doing every time? I'm on my laptop, right?
Right?
Every time I click on a different tab in my Brave browser, the number on Jupiter changes to 150 something. And then I click back over and it's 149.23.
It's 150.12 right now.
No, it's not.
150.11,
What is it doing?
150.12.
Then
Um,
let me refresh. It's being super weird then.
also, it does
Okay.
depend.
Okay.
Is so it's back up. All right.
Weird. Okay. Thank you.
Uh huh.
I
Yeah,
don't know
whatever
what I was
TradingView
doing.
has Solana set at is it says it's at 150.26, but the chart that I think both Ghost and I are looking at right now has it at 150.14, 115 right now. So I don't know what that little difference is. It's like a 0.6%
What is the other one?
difference. 0.6% difference, like 150.14
I
versus
know, but
150.27.
on what?
TradingView.
Oh.
They're both.
Hmm.
Yeah, this one says, oh, it's the source that it pulls from. So I'm looking at Solana US dollar on Coinbase versus just Solana. What do you, oh, through Trade Nation, it says. What is your Solana point at? Price point?
150.11.
Yeah, that's where.
I'm on Jupiter.
Got it. So that's the chart that I'm probably looking at. I just want to make sure they're talking to each other correctly. Ooh, higher hot. Oh man, maybe I cut it here.
So I just bounced the fuck off that 150 as always.
Yeah. Ooh, it's always going to be always until it's
Looking
not.
at
Like before I go to sleep tonight, I kind of want to open a low leverage, like $10 position and just see what happens. Whoa,
yeah.
there we go. 53%. All right, it's time to let's close her up, folks. Dunzo. Boom. Good for now. And now do we short? Hey, did anyone in the chat, did you get a chance to download BTCC and do the demo trading to follow along with what Ghost was saying? I didn't, and I was just curious if anybody checked it out.
No, that's a good idea.
And I'll wait 45 minutes for the delay.
I
Just kidding.
don't think many people are in Twitch right now.
No.
No. Massimo, who's probably asleep, and Crypto Homer.
Lots of good peeps.
I think people went to sleep.
Yo, I was actually talking with Rudy, and she was like, there's a lot of there have been a lot less people in different spaces just around And I said, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I mean, our poker game probably had the least amount of people it's had in forever. And it's just because, end of year, graduations, vacations, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Everything's going on.
Yeah.
It's amazing how you can see it reflected from your daily travel in your commute all the way down to just online
Yeah.
presence.
Even I was gone, and I'm terminally online. You know when I'm gone, it's just
Yeah,
really
it sounded like me. Like, hold on, I'm right back. I'm driving. I'm on shortly. How far away were you time wise? Was it a long drive?
Oh no, it's like, well, my daughter lives with her grandmother in Hot
Right.
Springs because she wants to be in that school district. So that's like 45 minutes to go get her.
Jeez.
And then from there, it's like an hour, hour and a half to get to North Little Rock. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It's drives that I'm used to too, so it seems faster.
Seems quicker, yeah. Mine's typically the 45 minutes in both direct, 45 to an hour each way. But you had to make a 45, then an hour and a half. Yeah, I know, Jay Ship, right? I guess staying corrected. Hey, look, all new highs. At least for tonight.
Yeah.
And that's frustrating too. Excuse me. When you're looking for a good entry, and then you just have to watch the profits. Like, could have had somewhere else.
Yeah. I find myself there a lot, and it's really frustrating. And then I'll do what Ghost says not to and just be like, fuck it. And I get in, and it just immediately drops.
But you can't be mad at yourself. You're doing your plan. You know that it's wrong. You check the original, right? Oh, all right, Yola. The game is afoot. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. Don't.
I will say, I have
you were
about,
saying that you ignored ghosts. I mean, as long as that's in the. I say this with love and laughter because I've done it myself. I'm like, I'm about to do this. I know Ghost says not to do this, but I got a real good feeling about it this
I
time.
got a real good feeling, and then it drops.
But then I don't. I try not to. But it's great to have that little voice back there because it's like wait. I know I've been told to not do this like many times and for good reason. And what are those? And it reminds me to critically think before I do something because I am always just motoring. I'm doing 8,000 different things. But good to see it reversed for you tonight.
Yeah. No, it did. I took some good scalps today too. It went well.
See, that's what I need to really learn. Like, I legit could, especially if I review the 15-minute chart like backwards, just from today. And I'm like, wow, when I was bored at work, I totally could have done all of this here, played both sides, good,
Right.
as opposed to the one that I've been in for 3 days that, sure, I made like over 100% on, but how much more I would have made if I had just been doing this all day.
Yeah, I've been doing more long-term trades over the past month or so. So I haven't really been doing a lot of scalping until today.
But I mean, he says scalping, but that's just because it's shorter term with higher leverage.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
your typical long-term trade
Usually
leverage
somewhere between 20 to 30
Okay.
times, but usually more around 20 because I'm really careful because I don't have a bunch of souls in my wallet. Right? There's souls in there, so
I've been told we only get the one. Yeah. But
yeah.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Like I wish I had this morning, like the first scalp I did, I wish I had just done that as a long-term long, actually.
As
You know
opposed
what I
to
mean?
short-term long.
Yeah. But it is what
What
it
that
is.
means. Like a scalp, like a high leverage one, a short term long.
What do you mean? Yeah, the scalp. That's what I mean.
Gotcha. Yeah, right there. There, J Ship. There was your scalp. Hot damn. 149.90. Oh, let me keep the other tab open because I can see.
Ghost has about 10 minutes until my gummy kicks in and I can't talk anymore.
No, you're fine. Just say unicorn and I'll know what's up. Yeah, or whatever you want. Just you can text me, DM me the word, and I'll be like, got it. Sponge. Yes, those are very useful around the house. We'll see you later. No. What was I gonna say? So for me, if I'm overnighting a trade, I will typically keep it around 10% because I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't want to be liquidated in the middle of the night. But
Right.
thank God for Ghost's levels on a lot of his previous charts. I have some screenshots so I could just like
Yeah, that's helping
stay
a lot.
between the levels. And it's amazing to see where we were. Like some of Tiggy's old charts that had, I was like, I don't know what to do here because we've never seen levels this low. Like to think there was a time where that was a thing with Solana where I'm like, oh my God, it's below 150. What do I do? And now you're like, hey, where are the double digit charts? I need somebody dust those off. There's some gold in there, Hills. By the way, when I went to go look into my NFT wallet just now, everything was green. Whatever's happening right now, every single thing is green. BNB, Ethereum, like every coin I have, everything. Yeah.
Hold on, let me look at Twitter. I always look at Twitter trends and stuff because it usually kind of goes along with the chart.
What, Twitter trends?
Yeah, like if I see a bunch of like negative political trends,
Right.
everything will dump. Like every time, I don't really see anything particularly good, so I don't know why everything's up, but I'm sure there's probably a reason.
Yeah, this is, you know what? Might be a good time to short. It says an hour ago from News Bitcoin, and this is on the trading view chart, so grain of salt. It says only XRP is still in profit among euphoric buyers. Bitcoin and sold deep in losses. So either this is just like
Bitcoin
really
Reserve
outdated.
Fund? What is that? That's trending. Arizona governor officially signs law to establish a Bitcoin Reserve Fund.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that?
How old was that?
2 hours ago.
2 hours. I could have sworn that was last week. Regardless, they're kind of like how the government is having their own federal just backup of reserve of cash. They're using probably state money to buy Bitcoin because it's, I mean, heck, that article is right. You know, Bitcoin is kind of low right now, all things considered.
Right.
So if it's only going to go up from here, hey, it pays for itself.
What is trending? And
What's that?
Pelosi. Oh no, what did she do? What did she do?
I'm going to say it out loud.
What?
It was a joke. I'm not going to say it out loud. All right. What did she do? Please tell us.
Apparently Trump's gonna have a major trade deal tomorrow.
With England, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I was asking. Is that what your article says? That's what I came across my ticker like when I was going to eat.
No, sorry, I'm looking at a bunch of different shit. As for Pelosi, Pelosi has had 720% return on her stock picks over the last 10 years. Well, good for her.
That's right.
Good for her.
I mean, hey, you know, if you're not conservative or on the right, what do? You look left. Ah, all right, folks. That was a stock and a political joke for you guys on this fine Wednesday evening. And I will never forget when Parker told that story on one of the spaces where he said they did a study of, let's say it was 1,000 people's stock portfolios, and he said, "Do you know what the most successful, excuse me, what the number one thing, the top 10 successful, top 10% of successful portfolios had? Do you remember what the answer was?
No, I don't think I remember him saying that.
They were all accounts for dead people
Oh, I do
because
remember something like
they
that.
weren't trading anything. They just bought
Right.
it and they held,
Right.
and it went up. Which, I mean, you know, close your eyes and spin the NASDAQ tickers like it was a globe and just stop it with your finger. Look left. That's pretty much the trend. It was down. It's gonna be up.
Right.
It's gonna take a while, but hey. Ooh, back to 149.69. Oh, where's his retest line? Not the mama says she remembers that. What's up, Ninja? Ninja, that's another one. I was just trying to talk to BB Loyal earlier. I feel so weird not knowing what to call you. NTM, not the mama, Ninja. Like, I really don't know. So but please tell me your preferred nomenclature.
I call her Mama.
Oh, okay. If we're all right with that, got it. All right. I don't want to call her mommy. No offense.
Call her that. That's what I call her.
What did you say?
I said I don't know if the dudes can call her that, but that's what I call her.
Oh, you call her mommy?
Not mommy. That's
Mama?
weird. Mama.
Mama.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my
Mommy.
but I said mama is fine. LOL. And yes, I don't know. Mama sounds weird too. Might be some Italian. Hey, forget about it. All right. Already 80x short. Oh, I thought he was saying pray for me, or was
Did somebody actually do that?
short
The
pray for me.
88. Once
Yeah.
you hit 150.
Not mommy. Yes. Yes, mama. I am aware.
Right?
Oh my gosh. It's what I thought I heard. All right, but YOLO gave me a clue to something online, so I gotta look real quick. Mo, if you're listening, good to know.
Yo, yo.
What's up, bro?
Oh.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yeah.
He comes back and he's chewing chips.
No, I got some cotton candy for my dessert, bro. Some grape soda cotton candy, dog. Yup.
What?
It's got pop rocks in it. So it really tastes like grape soda.
Y'all do
That's
cotton
amazing.
candy different out there.
Wait, no, hold on. What did I have that had pop rocks in it? Oh, it was weird. Yeah, Oreos. Super weird.
I like them.
The cherry Coke.
Yeah, I like them.
Those I love. They were weird.
Good. It was weird. It was hard for me to get used to because it's chocolate still.
What?
Like an Oreo is still kind of like a chocolate thing in my brain. It's hard for me to get over that it's not chocolate.
Okay. I've never
You
thought of
said
it as chocolate.
You said cherry Coke Oreos, right?
Yeah. But I've never thought of those wafers as chocolate. Like I've never eaten one and been like chocolate. That's how artificial they are. Like none of it's a natural taste. Whether it's the cream, the wafers, nothing. They're just like eat the Nabisco. You're like, all right, fine.
One time I was fucking at the dinner table, bro, and I was like zoned out, right?
Oh.
And I was getting ready to eat some steak, And to wash it down, I was gonna drink a drink. And I'm staring at my fucking my brother's orange soda. He had orange soda and I was staring right at it, bro. I grabbed my glass and fucking took a sip. And I fucking spit it all over the fucking dinner table, all over my parents, all over my fucking brother's food, everyone's food. They were like, what the fuck is your deal, dog? You know?
Bubbles.
I was like, yo, what the fuck? They're like, what the fuck drugs are you on, bro? And I was like, bro, I don't know what just happened, but I was looking at orange soda and I just fucking had this like flat, warmer milk, basically. It was milk, bro. And it wasn't like carbonated. And it was just me staring at a fucking soda long enough, thinking my brain was thinking I was drinking orange soda. But I grabbed my glass of milk and took a sip, bro. And spit it the fuck out, bro, because it was such a mind fuck.
Okay.
And that moment, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, my brain really was like, you're about to drink some orange soda. 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 And it was like milk. Yeah, bro. It was like flat and it wasn't like cold, like freezing cold. It was just like
awesome.
milk.
So that's the part that my brain skipped over. I was like, wait, but what happened when you poured it into your glass? You didn't. You were staring at the orange soda, thinking orange soda. Let me grab my glass and drink some, but your glass was filled with milk. What a twist.
Bro.
What
and
a
ever since that moment, bro, I realized like there's certain foods that just come a certain way. I can't get over the hump. Like an Oreo.
What are you doing? I just put you out.
I'm always thinking chocolate. And then all of a sudden it's a different flavor and it fucks me up. Tell her no.
No.
Oddly enough, that's what messes me up, eating a chocolate flavored Oreo. The cream is not, I mean, again, it's not chocolate. It's not vanilla cream. It tastes weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like
Promises I've had a few.
And I'm eating soda. Like it just doesn't work for me.
This is trash.
Mm-hmm.
A cookie is not supposed to be soda. Like it's just a brain thing. I can't chew soda, bro. So like
I'm sorry. What's up? You can't chew soda?
I cannot chew soda, bro.
Is that some hip lingo that I'm not aware of?
Bro, why you keep acting brand new? You keep saying cherry Coke Oreo, bro. That's a soda that I'm chewing, dog. Like
Chewing.
Are you not chewing a fucking Oreo? Yes or no?
Oh my God. Yes, the terminal. Yes, you are correct. That just what? Sorry, my brain had to jump around a lot.
A cherry Coke Oreo.
Correct. You would then be chewing soda. Yes.
Yes, not the mama. I'm the same way. Boba.
I love boba.
Drinks, bro. It's fucking a mind fuck. Like I can't chew a drink, bro.
First off, boba tea is the tea, right? The boba are the little tapioca pudding balls that go in there. You could eat them by themselves. That's just a topping. It's just like ice. You know?
No, correct. But she's saying the same thing I'm saying. It's something about drinking and then all of a sudden trying to chew. It's like it's a weird thing for me. Like if I have a Oreo cookie shake from Jack in the Box, my brain knows that. But then you give me the orange creamsicle one, it's just a weird thing. It's like it's just a weird thing for me. Cotton candy, it melts in your mouth. So when you're having grape soda flavored, so it's grape flavored cotton candy with Pop Rocks and it melts, it's like it really feels like I'm taking a sip of soda.
Yes, everything in that sentence is just.
I hope everyone's enjoying Autism Hour.
Autism Hour. I didn't want to I had to distract everybody from. I didn't want you to come up with your Pop Rock story. Is bottom line.
Yeah, it came up like, wait, what? Wait, what? I was like, what the fuck, dude? Fucking Oreo cookie and cherry Coke, bro.
I was literally reading that comment thread when all I heard was Ghost saying chewing soda, and I'm like, what? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
chewing soda.
What the fuck are you saying what for? It was your cookie that you brought up. I was so confused.
Yep.
You don't like chewing your soda? You don't like the gummy Coke bottles?
Yeah,
No,
gummy bears. I don't like
them. For
don't
sure.
those gummy Coca-Cola bottles. I don't like those. I don't even think that tastes like Coke. I think that tastes like
They don't. Yeah, it's fake Coke. It's like Oreo being like, we taste like real cookies. You're like, no, you taste like an Oreo. Like, I get it.
Right, dude. It's just fucking brain fuck. Like every flavor they've came out with Oreos, it doesn't hit to me. I can tell you one thing I did like. I liked the
Bottle caps?
no, for Oreos, it was the birthday cake ones. Those ones I was like, okay, those are pretty good.
I can't have more than 2 of those
Yeah, exactly.
in like an hour.
Exactly.
Those are too much.
I'm also a weirdo, bro. If I don't have milk, you ain't never gonna see me eat Oreo, homie. I need to dip that shit.
At all. That's not weird at all.
Let me tell you, on top of that, I'm the same with Pop-Tarts. Don't bring a fucking dry ass Pop-Tart my way, bro. Give me a glass of milk. You break that shit in 4 pieces. I break halves into halves, and I dip that bitch, and I eat that shit, and then I drink the fucking milk, and then the last drink of that milk is the fucking chunky ass little piece on the bottom, and I fuck them up.
Oh, I was boo on the floaties part of that milk.
It's not floating. That's how I know you guys are all fucked up. That shit sinks to the bottom, dog.
No, not by the time you hit that thing. But when you tilt that glass back, that becomes a floaty piece that's just flying down your gullet. However,
flying down your gullet.
However,
flying down your gullet. I ain't never heard of it, but in the context, I knew exactly what he meant. That's fucking great, dude. Yeah, I cannot.
You don't toast them. You don't eat them.
No, I toast the fuck out of them, and then instead of burning my mouth when the middle fucking gooey shit fucks me up, I got the milk cool it off, and I'm like,
not a bad idea.
Somebody dip in their Pop-Tarts, dude.
You said what?
I've never heard of somebody dip in their Pop-Tarts.
Hey, bro, do me a favor.
Either, but I was on board with it.
Hey, do me a favor. I want you to almost burn them, right? Not to where they're like golden brown, not to where they're fucking beyond that. Just golden brown where they're so hot there's no way you can eat it because the goo inside is mouth, right?
Yes.
I want you to get brown sugar Pop-Tarts of all kind. Brown sugar.
That's the only ones I eat.
Okay, there you go. Get milk.
Don't knock strawberry frosted, but go ahead.
Get a milk. Strawberry frosted's fire, but let me tell you, it goes like this. It goes brown sugar, number 1. Number 2 is actually cherry.
Oh,
and then
nope.
Strawberry.
Oh no.
Fake cherry. Fake cherry.
No, the cherry with the milk, guys. With the milk. Trust me. It changes the game. It changes everything. What happens
that's like you with the Coke bottles. It's like they don't taste like Coke. Like the cherry, artificial cherry, I can't do. It doesn't taste like actual cherries.
Trust me. Let me ask you a question. As a kid,
did you try the banana pudding ones?
I didn't like them.
What? I didn't know that was the thing.
Yep. But hold on, guys. Don't get sidetracked. Listen.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
The goo cools down because you dip it in the milk. It cools down. You'll see bubbles come up as soon as you pop it in. It's like bloop 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 bloop. After like the 5th or 6th bubble, it stops. Then you know you're no longer hot. You bite that bitch. It's soft. You turn your hard taco to a soft taco, basically, and it's fucking fire.
These are the instructions.
Oh my god!
You can see 7 or 8 little bubbles pop up, then you know them shits ain't hot.
It's like bloop 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 bloop. All right, cool. It's good. Smash. Yes.
You wait till shit gets soggy.
Oh my god, yes, bro.
Ew.
Give me frosted flakes, bro. Give me.
I'll do that all day with the Oreos.
I'll even eat life like an old person. I'll get life. I'll let that bitch get straight soggy, dog.
Like an old person.
No, you gotta eat it before it gets soggy, bro.
I fucking hate
cereal's
crunchy
very
cereal.
fine
You guys
line.
know?
I can do
Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Puffs, fucking Life, Frosted Flakes, Captain Crunch. Yeah, give me that shit.
You know, I can't do chocolate milk.
Raisin bran soggy, dog. The raisins finally get soft and shit, so you're not all like, they're just softer.
Yo, bro, if you're having raisins and they're not soft, something's going wrong with your raisins.
I'm never eating raisins.
Hey, you guys want to know another trick that you guys are gonna fucking go nuts over?
I don't know.
You can get the most blandest cereal. I don't give a fuck if it's cornflakes, dog. The wackest shit ever, right?
All right.
1 spoonful of fucking jam. Holy fuck.
Not that life changing.
It is.
What are we doing with the jam?
You take a spoonful of jam and you stir that bitch into the fucking bland ass, whack ass cereal, and it turns your shit like cornflakes with some fucking jam in it. Oh, dog, it's like having the best frosted flakes you ever had in your life.
Okay. We're just talking about
like jelly,
flakes and jam, right?
Like just jelly, like jelly jam. I don't even know.
Zero liquid, no milk, nothing.
Or you could put strawberries in it.
You need
the
milk.
ones that are frozen.
You need some milk, okay? You
What
need
do you
milk.
mean frozen? But hold on, Roxy,
Okay,
what?
the frozen strawberries that you put them in the fridge and then they're not
Okay.
frozen and have like the strawberry liquid. That's what
Yep.
I put in my cereal.
Yeah, same kind of concept.
Damn,
Okay.
bro.
No, yeah, try jelly though. Oh, you ready to fuck?
no.
Hey, I'm about to fuck you up even more. You ready for this, Egon?
Jam's way different.
Because you're
Sure,
in Philly, dog, and I don't even know if it's
I
a fucking
am.
type of. I don't know if it's a type of cream cheese or what, but I think it's big in
Philadelphia
Philly.
cream cheese. Yeah.
Yep.
It-
Listen, you ready?
I don't know if it's big in Philly.
It's got to be big in Philly. I should say Philadelphia, Dougie. So here's the deal, dog. It's probably made in like fucking California, but still, we're gonna call it Philly, okay? 'Cause you're in
No, I
Philly.
think Kraft
Philly,
owns it.
Philly, Philly. You take some fucking jelly. You take like 2 spoonfuls. You take some fucking Philadelphia cream cheese. Not
That's
the whipped
nasty,
Not
bro.
the whipped one.
Oh
You
no.
put them together in the. You put them together in like a mug.
Uh-huh.
You microwave that bitch for like 25 seconds. You stir that shit around, and then you fucking spread that bitch on the fucking bagel, dog. Holy fuck, life changing, life changing.
My man, you know I'm Italian, right?
Yeah, forget about it.
That,
Hey, I don't know if it's
that
because
kind
I
of
was
mixture
broke growing
goes.
up or
That
what,
kind of
but jelly
mixture
is
goes great
everything.
on cookies. It goes great on breakfast spreads.
Yeah, I think it kind
It
of proves that I
mixes
was like
well.
low key broke ass bitch growing up because I put jelly on everything.
That
It's like, I
doesn't
put
mean
that shit
shit.
on everything. Hey, I swear to God, dog.
That's
Jelly
your
on my
version of Texas
cereal,
Pete
jelly
hot
on my
sauce.
fucking
Just
bagels.
jelly.
Just jelly it up, dog. Jam. Damn.
That was. I'll never forget. My mom one day was like, "Yeah, I'm so tired of you asking me for peanut butter and jelly. Do you not want anything else?" I'm like, "I don't know. That's
Nope.
just delicious, Mom."
Yeah,
was,
no, dude, give
I was
me
in
bro.
7th grade, and she's like, "That's all I make you." And I'm like, "It's really good. What do you want? What do you want from me?"
Egon, you think you did that shit in 7th grade, homie? When the pandemic started?
No, that's when she finally got fed up with me.
No,
That's-
I get
yeah.
you. I'm saying fuck 7th grade. When the
Yeah.
pandemic started,
Okay.
I want you to ask Boo what 99, I'll tell you right now, just over a 3-month time span, what was my main course? 3 months and how many? So 100 days.
I know
What
she can hear
was
you.
my meal for out of 100 days?
During the pandemic.
Right when it first started.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were eating a lot better than I was. Better than me. I was eating fucking tuna and.
No,
fucking
bro, I'm not talking about.
tapioca
Okay, let me
pudding.
rephrase that. Yeah, this girl, dude. She was one of the
Did she say tuna
nervous.
and tapioca pudding?
You're not even ready, bro. She was one of the nervous Nellies, bro, that went out and grabbed like all this canned food, bro. She came back with canned food I've never even seen before.
Oh,
Obviously-
ditto. I'd wipe everything down with all the, everything.
I ordered pallets of like
Pallets of
tuna.
this shit, bro. I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
No
Chicken
one
of the
eats
sea.
tuna.
Why is there like fucking 60 fucking containers of chicken in the sea in the garage right now?
Did you?
What do you mean? What do you
really
mean?
didn't know? I mean,
What do
it's
you
like nobody knew. Nobody knew
know,
it
but
wasn't
what
a
the
world-ending
fuck, man?
event.
What the fuck, though, man?
She was trying to save your family, and you were
No,
bitching about her cuisine of choice to save your life.
No. What it was for me was like this, dog. Look.
I was eating cans, like watching.
She didn't want to
CNN.
waste so much money, bro. She was like, "Oh,
Sure,
I'm
I get
gonna have
it.
to eat them now
I
because
was rationing.
she was rationing."
That's
Bro,
right.
my whole theory was this, bro. If there really is a problem with food, like, homie, we got bigger fucking fish to fry. No pun intended, bro. But we ain't about to go eat tuna and just sit here and suffer eating tuna, bro, because they can't get us food right now, dog. That's a big problem. You know what I mean? Like, this is a life and death problem. Yeah, bro. Like, there's better meals out there. Trust me. You know what I mean? That's all I'll say.
Damn.
But I'll tell you this much, bro. I think I've eaten 1 million plus peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in my life.
That for sure.
Like,
Okay.
when I tell you 1 million plus,
But that's your love of your life.
it's my love of my life. I eat PB&J. I'm not as bad as it was, but there was
You
a time.
drink it with milk?
You know
Oh
what's
my
funny?
god. Oh,
You know
that'll
what's funny?
forget about it. Absolutely.
You know,
that
you know
would be like the pièce de résistance, but I rarely do. Oh, I would love it.
yeah, that's a fire thing to do, by the way.
Yeah,
Especially
that's like
they're
if you're
light
at
on
the
jelly.
Ritz Carlton.
Especially
Trying to
if they're light
spoil
on the jelly,
yourself.
though. Because it's like the peanut butter. If it's light on the
Right.
jelly, it's like you need milk for sure. But what I do is even crazier, bro. Give me some fucking salt and vinegar chips. What the fuck?
What? Stop it.
Oh my
Hold
God, Egon, you're about to fucking love life, bro. Go get yourself some Lay's.
I hate salt and vinegar chips.
I do too, dog. It's not my favorite, bro. But that or spicy Cheetos, hot Cheetos with
Okay.
PB&J slaps, bro.
When
I'm
you
already
say
getting
with,
in the gals, in the gallets, whatever you call them. I'm getting tangy out there.
your gullet, it's your throat.
My gullet is getting
Yeah.
fucking
If they're
gullet.
your mouth,
It's gullet.
your
It's
mouth
gullifying me, dog.
area.
I'm telling you right now, dog. Salt and vinegar chips and peanut butter and jelly
Now
hit on a whole nother. Yes, they do slap. Not the mama. Tell them, dude. They slap, bro. Literally,
you were saying
that's the only
saying
word.
with. Are you?
Yes, but not like
so
I
you
don't
mean
put them
on the
inside and
side?
shit, bro.
Or
Yeah, I
do
don't
you crunch it in the middle of the
Yeah.
sandwich?
But not with peanut butter and jelly. What?
Hey, not the mama. You're
Man,
gonna be the
speak.
test subject since you like salt and vinegar. I want you to tell me how much that slaps. The sweet, the salt, the vinegar, the ting, the twang ting kong. It fucking slaps. It's the only word to
chef.
use it. It's the only word to use it because you literally go slap, slap. It already makes you say slap because you just fucking salivate, bro. The salivation slaps, bro.
All right. Now, if I may ask a question with silence, are you having these on the side, or are you putting them in the sandwich?
No, I don't do all
God.
that shit. Like I don't put my fries in my burger and my no. Just
I was
just
just
on
curious. PB&J is very versatile. A lot of people don't know that.
No, for sure, for sure. And you can't go wrong. But I feel like a lot of people forget to get chips with the PB&Js, and it's something about the crunch and
Yeah.
the salt.
I like the regular Lay's.
Yeah, I'll take dude Ruffles. I don't give a fuck, bro. I need something,
fuck it.
bro.
Ruffles, absolutely.
I need something, bro.
I
can
knew
eat
we were
Cool
so
Ranch Doritos with them, sour cream and onion Lay's with them, salt and vinegar #1 on the list. Hot Cheetos, I'll fuck it up. Like I need something like either hot, spicy,
Barbecue.
sour. I'll do barbecue chips 100%.
Oh man! Oh, I didn't know you at the time. They had ghost pepper Cheetos, and
Oh no, I didn't have those ones. I had the jalapeno.
no, you would have remembered because
Yeah, no, I had the
Chester
jalapeno one.
Cheetah
It was green
was
on it.
dressed up as a Ghostbuster on the front, hence Ghost Pepper.
That's
That's
hard.
right. I got
I
one
would've
bag unopened remained.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Was it fire?
It's still. Oh yeah. They were amazing.
See, I'm
Very
a weird
hot.
dude, bro. Like I love wasabi. When I'm eating sushi, I gotta have that shit. When I eat prime rib, I need horseradish, like the raw one.
That's not weird. That's normal to me. I don't know why people.
Not weird, but like I won't eat it, dog. If I don't have that, like if I don't have horseradish with my prime rib, I'm just bummed, bro. Like
Oh, I'd be super bummed. Absolutely.
I like when it like makes me almost like regret my decision for like that 8 seconds, and then I'm like, all right, I'm back. And I go.
Oh, what's the the horseradish sauce and the al jus?
Yes.
If you put those together and make
what
one
is it?
sauce,
Wait, what is the horseradish and what?
Over. What?
Wait, you said horseradish and what?
Racial slur.
What?
What?
Oh, I thought you were trying to make a joke. Al jus.
No, I'm being dead ass serious. Oh, au jus. Yeah, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Beef dip sandwiches, bro. Come on, dog. Yes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If I have the au jus, I'm not so sad
one sauce
that I don't have the horseradish. I need one or the other for sure, though, with that shit, dude. You got me fucked up. It's too dry.
Ooh.
But the horseradish shit, fuck, dude. Same with wasabi, bro. Wasabi for me and soy sauce. And I fucking clump that shit.
I learned that shit far too late that's what you're supposed to do. That you're supposed to take the wasabi, put it in the soy sauce and break it up, and fire game changer.
Dude, I love the fact that not the mama. I didn't even get to this part yet.
I know. I felt offended, but I didn't want to say anything.
Dude, not the mama. I read the horseradish and wasabi are incredible first. And I was like, dude, she has the same taste buds at me. And then I go up and it's like, oh my God, me too. Ghost is my spirit animal.
Yep. That's it. The three of us are going out.
Hey, we have the same taste buds for real, bro. Like horseradish, fire. Wasabi, fire, dog. Fire, bro.
Now,
you know what I did, you guys? You know what I did one time, dude? I'll never fuck, dude. I can't believe I did this, bro. My sister is like just a bitch about shit, right? Like, just like, I don't want any horseradish. No. Like, Jesus, all right, dude. Like, just try it. We don't want to try it. Like, she's so annoying, right? She's like 8 years older than me, bro. But she's always so stubborn about just fucking trying it, dude. And we wanted her to try the horseradish. She wouldn't try it. Maybe like the third or fourth time. And my step pops, bro, he probably makes the meanest prime rib in the game, bro. Like the ends are all fucking salty and shit, and the fucking insides are flawed. Like he's so good at it, bro. And his raw horseradish is from like the same store always. Like, dude, like fucking really goes in on this shit. Like, dude, I heard dude like hikes in some crazy hills to get this horseradish or some shit. I don't even know, bro. But it's fucking supposedly just one of a kind, bro. Even the packaging's like it's not in stores. You have to go to this one fucking place that has like meats and shit. And I grabbed a bunch of the horseradish, bro, like a fucking spoonful, dog. I put that shit in my sister's fucking mashed potatoes.
Oh God.
And I tell you, bro, that she came to, I didn't want her to see me tampering with her food. She came in, I just dropped the spoon, like in the midst of the mashed potatoes. You feel me? Like didn't even stir it, didn't fucking fling it off. Just a fucking straight up heaping spoon of that shit. Bro.
Good.
2 seconds in, bro. Not even, bro. I mean, not even, but it was very quick, like maybe a minute into the meal. You know me, I'm just watching the corner of my eye, trying not to make it obvious, you know, and I can't even help it. I'm just like, bitch, you're about to get fucked up. And it was fucking hot shit, dude. She fucking took a spoonful of that shit, instantly made like a frown face, like what the fuck? Like the texture probably hit her or it was cold or something. She just swallowed it for some reason. She did that big gulp of like, oh, what the fuck? Instead of even spitting it out.
Sure.
Bro, within like a millisecond, bro. This girl turned as red as I've ever seen her. She already gets red, don't get it twisted, but she was like beet red, crying. So dramatic, dog. Crying, fucking so angry. I was laughing, of course, you know. And she knew it was me. She couldn't breathe. She was all dramatic, like she couldn't breathe. But then I realized, like, low-key, she did swallow it, you know. But I just know that feeling of where it almost feels like you have all these little vessels in your brain popping. You know that feeling where it's like, oh shit, you know, opens your whole shit open. I know she felt that.
Spicy food before.
Really?
Never, but I've never. Well, okay. So my first experience with wasabi, I thought it was an avocado, and I took the whole bite. Like,
oh,
it was on the side of this like seafood thing,
no,
layered whatever the fuck, and yeah,
got you.
That sucked.
And you every once in a while,
I was spitting up out of my nose,
yes, bro.
My nose was spitting, and my mouth was spitting. Everything was spitting.
Have you guys ever had ass in a tub? A hot sauce?
Gas in a
no,
tub?
ass in a tub. Literally, like ass cheeks in a tub.
Excuse me?
Yes, exactly.
That's what it's
I look
called.
at her fucking emoji and she's like, excuse me? And I look up and this is her emoji. Tell me that's not exactly what she looked like saying that. Just excuse me. So I don't think you understand. I don't know when you changed that, but that was the first time I noticed it when you said that, and it got me. It got me good. So
I changed it with radish because I hate that shit.
Oh, dude, love it. There's this fucking hot sauce called ass in a tub. Okay, literally, it's called ass in a tub. I was no older than dude, no older than 12, maybe closer to like 10. That's why it stuck so hard, because it says a bad word. You know what I mean? I was at my friend's house. His name was Austin. I went to this dude's house, and they were making tacos, and it was like homemade tacos, like fire ass tacos, right? And they're like, you got to try this hot sauce. You're going to love it. Oh my God, you like hot? I'm like, kind of. Even though I didn't at the time, I fucking straight lied. I was so embarrassed. I was like, yeah, I got this, you know? Brother, like, just put one drop. That's it. One drop on that bite. Do not exceed the one drop. I was like, yeah, no problem. It was like one of those Tabasco feelings where you tip it and nothing really comes out.
One of those Tabasco feelings.
Yep. You know, you tip it and it doesn't really come out. You have to smack the bottom and it like dribbles out.
Little love tap.
Yep, little love tap. I hit it. Probably like 2 or 3, you know what I mean? Like a healthy 2, maybe even 3 drips on it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say anything. They fucking warned me. I didn't say anything. I took a fucking bite of that crunchy ass taco, dog. When I fucking tell you guys, my nose was running and burning. My lips were burning. I must have rubbed my fucking mouth, like trying to like get my drool up type shit. Got something in my fucking eye. Rubbed my fucking eye somehow. My fucking eye was blitzed red. My face, nose, mouth, throat fucking burning. My hand burning. Like to the touch, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? I was chugging milk. Like they were trying everything. Bread, milk. Bro, I was like literally like leaking out of my face. Like everything out of my face, bro, was leaking. Eyes running, nose running, mouth drooling. My ass was in a tub, bro. I went into their bathroom and I realized why they called it ass in a tub. I literally was sitting in, like, you know, you could sit on a bathtub, the rim of it.
I do know that. Yeah.
Feet inside
Mm-hmm.
and just drooling, fucking everything into this fucking bathtub, bro. And I was like, it dawned on me in that moment. They called it ass in a tub because literally your face leaks, bro, if you have too much. You guys, I need you guys like find it and try it. Let me see if I can even see this shit.
Well, I mean, after that ringing endorsement,
Hot sauce.
first, while he looks that up, not the mama.
found
Thank you
Yeah,
so much
I'm good, bro.
for channeling
I found it, dog.
Massimo.
I fucking
With the
found it, dog.
hands up for the perfection. And Arn, I don't know what you were trying to do here, but all I can see is Robin Williams as Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello.
Bro, I'm
God.
Sorry,
that
go
shit
ahead.
right there is fucking crazy, bro.
I
Hey,
would
you
never
guys,
try it.
look it up, dog. They still have it
They have
around.
it at Target.
Can't you present it on
Target,
that screen? No?
You said what?
Can't you just present it on that screen that's on the screen?
Yeah, I was on Edge.
Oh, forget about it. I got you.
No, I got it. Let me just go on a different browser. Right here. This is it, dog. Can you see that or no?
It is called.
Yeah.
Oh, let me open the screen.
Ass in a tub, dog. Ass in
Yep.
the tub, hot sauce.
See, that's what I pictured, but you're saying you put your
Funny.
face in the tub?
Yeah, bro, because my
Face
face
in the
was
hot
leaking,
sauce.
bro.
Got it.
So I sat like with my ass on the rim of the toilet. I mean, the rim of the hot tub, the rim of the bathtub,
From the bathtub.
with my feet by the drain, and
Sure.
just my face in my fucking lap, kind of drooling, sweating,
Oof.
nose running, fucking eyes running. Like, bro, I was leaking, bro. Like, I felt like you could have filled up a cup.
Oh,
of fucking,
you were everything was leaking. Oh,
yeah, I
awesome.
rubbed my eye. Apparently, my eye was burning. It was all fucking bloodshot red. My
Oh,
eyes
that's
were
not
watering.
good.
My nose was just straight snot, bro. It opened up my whole fucking face, bro. My hand was burning. 2 or 3 drops, dog. That's
Holy
it. 2 or
shit!
3
I
drops.
thought it was $69, but that's free delivery over $69. It's only $4.95. Okay,
Bro,
copy.
you guys, I want you guys to get this and try it, bro, and tell me I'm not bugging, bro.
I am so good.
Can I just tell you you're not bugging without having to do that?
Yeah, but I want
I'm
y'all to
super
experience it.
good. You know, I don't have to try,
No, I will.
everything
Wait,
in
why
life.
is it out
I
of
feel like
stock
it was
in
this
so
one,
many
bro.
places?
That one, dog.
Oh, that's the Armageddon edition.
Armageddon. It had to
Got
be,
it.
dog. I remember it was black, bro.
The hot sauce to end all.
Had to be this shit right here. You know it's fucking fire when they still make it, bro. I was
And
like
it's
10,
twice
dog.
as expensive for the same size.
Ass in the tub.
I see that. Yeah, brand.
That's insane,
Oh,
dog.
but read the look at the description.
The hot sauce to
Nope,
end all.
right beneath the stars.
Ass in the tub. Special reserve. Again,
Ass in the tub.
ass. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This shit right here. This shit fucked me up, dude.
Now,
Did you? I think everyone wants to know. Did you
whoa,
shit
look at
fire
that one. Bottom
after
left.
eating?
Want to
Bottom
know the
left.
truth? Do
That's
you guys
his.
want to know the
That's
truth?
yours. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw the ghost one.
Ass
Do
in
you
the
wanna know
tub,
the
dude.
truth?
Come on. Yes, she does. That's why she asked.
Bro, that shit
Yes.
fucking sucked, bro. I remember it burning my asshole on the way out, dog.
Oh no.
Like literally, I didn't even want to wipe, dog. I was chapped. Like it
Oh.
fucking burned. I remember, bro, what goes in must come out, dog. That shit right there was burnt, like it was on fire, dog. Everything was, bro. I'm trying to tell you guys, bro. My stomach, my throat, like just 2 or 3 drops, bro.
For all you newbies to adulthood, alcohol does the same thing. So just a heads up.
Okay, I love you. In a second. I'll see you soon. Oh, what's up, Arn?
Oh my God, it's so
Hello.
early over there.
Come on, Parlay.
By the way, until she said that, I completely forgot to give you mad props for the dog's name. That's amazing.
Bro, that was actually, dude, that was Boo, dog.
Well, tell her when she gets back. That's amazing.
She can hear you.
Boo, amazing call on the dog's name. How on brand.
Thank you.
Yup.
Yeah, I was actually, that was the first time in history she spit out the first name, and I was like, oh my God, that's it. And she looks like a parlay. You just know you're going to hit big with this dog. She's just so sweet, bro. You're going to hit big, dog.
All right.
Not the mama says our dog has her eyes. My daughter's eyes.
No.
Do the same.
That's rude.
Yep, adorable.
Should give him back.
I can take very spicy food, says Arn. I for some reason, bro, I feel like I would believe that. I also know that there's certain cultures that like everything's spicy, bro. Everything is spicy. Like I don't understand it.
I'm carrying her, so I can't use it.
Oh my God. Even a South Indian versus just Northern Indian. When somebody cooking you Southern Indian cuisine says it's not spicy, that means it's medium hot. That's it. They don't have a no spice level.
The first time the first time I ever had it, they asked me spicy or not so spicy. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll do a little bit of spice. Stupid ass motherfucker. They were fucking laughing at me, bro. I don't know what it is. I like to try spicy food, even though it really probably shouldn't be a thing for me. But I can't help it. You know when you go to like a Mongolian beef where they make it all on that big ass like stone thing in front of you? You get like the noodles, you get the meat, you can do all the vegetables, the fucking. You ever had one of those before?
Oh my God, the honey pig at 8th and Irolo, I think, right around there in Koreatown. Some fire Korean barbecue. I know it's different than Mongolian, but yes.
Yes, to an extent though, same concept, bro. I always get extra spicy on that bitch.
Right.
Oh my God, bro. When I'm sick, that or pho, the soup, you get it spicy.
Oh, pho. Yeah, pho. Oh, so I'm Italian, and that's what I wanted to open up a place till I realized, it's kind of a pain in the butt probably to run a food establishment. And but I digress. I'm Italian, and I wanted to name it Forget About It. I thought it'd be nice.
Oh, that's tight.
Yeah. And it is a huge comfort food, and it's good any time of day.
Egon, you don't sound Italian until you say I'm Italian. The way you say I'm Italian,
Well,
it just sounds so.
Well, I'm telling you,
Oh my God, you guys.
when I moved to LA, I had to get rid of my accent. That's all it was. My girlfriend thinks ketchup is spicy.
It's so funny, dog.
I hope she
Oh my
doesn't
God.
mean spicy ketchup or grab the wrong bottle, because I found out today Heinz 57 actually makes one of the dopest hot sauces I've ever tried in my life. My coworker had some. He's like, yo, did you need some hot sauce? And I was like, what? You have some? And changed my life.
What is it?
It's on my grocery list. It's Heinz hot sauce. Like it looks like a ketchup bottle, but it's hot sauce.
Really?
Yep.
I want to try it.
I'm actually going to Google it right now because
Hey, Arn, are you Hispanic or no?
his full.
Is Arn Hispanic or no?
I don't know the proper answer to that.
Mhm.
Yes, he is. Okay. Yeah, Hispanics love spicy food for sure too. Yeah, spicy or no bueno for sure. Oh, you love pho. Dude, I'm telling you, it's fire, bro. I agree with the fucking fire, bro. Like when next time you get sick, go there, dude, get the jalapenos in that bitch and really just like extra spicy that shit out. Bro, it opens up your entire fucking body. Like no more congestion. Say bye to that shit.
It's legit called Heinz 57 hot sauce, and it's an upright standing bottle. Everything else is a spicy ketchup.
Damn, bro. I really need to get my fucking. I want a prime rib. I think I'm gonna fucking barbecue prime rib, dude.
Right now? Oh God, I forgot. Yeah, never mind.
No, not tonight. I'm saying like this weekend I want to cook.
Yeah.
Fire restaurant that go for fucking fire. Yeah, dude. That's true too. You got to find like your spot for it.
Yeah. True.
I have one spot that's like in kind of a bad area. It's always in a bad area, I feel like. The good spots are in bad areas, bro. You probably see
Well,
like a B in their window.
Koreatown isn't exactly Beverly Hills.
Yeah, Koreatown's a bad area. But no, like in certain hoods though, bro, where it's not.
Yo, you been to the Brass Monkey?
I don't think so.
All right, never mind. It's a karaoke bar down there. Never mind.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I've
really
been to some places
like
in Compton that are like, whew, man, some of the best food I've ever had. But I'm glad I was with people.
You might even fuck around and get like a B on the window, bro, and you're like, I don't care. It's that good.
Could
like,
be.
It is like a B. Oh, well, fuck it. It's probably good. Hey, I don't know who was in a long right now, but this thing is not. I'm in a short right now, but this thing does not look like a safe short, dude.
That's what J Ship was saying. He said, I stand corrected. I think 2 candles into saying that. Or maybe
Yeah.
one.
Oh, that's good.
And it hasn't moved decisively.
Yeah, it doesn't reject like that
which
fast.
is good.
It's not
It's
to
been
say.
moving around 50 for a minute.
What's up?
You got to just think.
There they are. Those are the levels I was looking for.
When you go over here on the 150 psych level, if it doesn't reject right away, you usually get a nice little, flip and reverse to see how long. Same thing, it starts getting heavy for a long time and barely holding, you kind of lose that level. I feel like right now we're kind of in this area.
We are exactly there.
We might get a little bit of a push up, maybe even a little bit more, depending on some kind of bullish news from Trump. But man, this is definitely
good news. If anyone wants to take a low leverage short, you've got about 6.5, 7 hours until it'll probably peak for the day. Based on my observational trends, this is not financial advice, and is probably what I'll be doing if I see a decent entry.
Arn said he thought he was on stage. Hey, bro, when I looked at her PFP for a split second too, I was like, oh, when did he jump up?
And I love it. Took us that long to realize it.
My job is done. Thank you.
Bro, I looked up and was like, oh, what the motherfucker's up here? Why isn't he talking? And like for just a split second. Then I saw a little, of course, the listy twitchy bitch. And then that's right away. You would never have that as your name. A listy twitchy bitch is her little logo on here, dude. You're funny as shit, bro.
Listy twitchy.
Yeah, this doesn't look heavy. So I look for the rejection either before or just a very hard one. Like this was a hard one right here. Instantly. You see it? And it just never closed above. That's a reject.
Yeah, that one said no very fast.
Yeah, this one didn't even quite get there. This one, not a long enough reject for me. Like that motherfucker wanted it. So the first close over and it was gone.
Mm-hmm.
First close under is gone. First close over, it's gone. This is what this level does for me. First close under is done. It's just every time. So now.
It's weird that it's just at that psych level. It's like a psych level that's a weird indicator level.
The 150?
Yeah.
Oof. I hope you got out before that happened.
Closed above.
Whoa. See that close over? Gone.
Yep.
Good shit. I fucking love it.
Out before that. Damn. Hope you got in before that close. Ah, damn. Ride that up.
Yeah, I knew that this happened right here. I was like, damn. Because I trimmed most of it, We took here. No, we took here.
You trimmed
all. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, we took here and we trimmed. And then it was.
Ooh, what's happening up there at that resistance line?
That's what I was saying. If we break over, we're hitting 150, 112. I called it.
No, I mean the new one.
Yeah, 150, 112.
The 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's real tiny on my screen still. Let's enhance.
I wanted to take a short so bad just based on the history, but I'm glad I didn't. This is a big level, dude. I'll tell you guys right now. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I said I would love to see a daily candle close above this 150, 112 because this would be the first curl since hitting these highs, the first curl that would be higher than the back curl. So we got this curl now, If we close over 150, 112, we're higher than the back curl. That's the first time we've done that since breaking. This would be massive to close up here.
Which,
That
if you know anything about perps, means
what? What do you mean?
I don't know. That's why
I don't.
it was your lead in.
I don't know. But you could see on a 4 hour how much chunky shit happens at this 317. You guys, this is a full week. March 1st through March 7th. This was our resistance the whole fucking time, okay? I'll show you. Look at it. So we lose this level back on February 24th. We lose the psych level and most importantly, this 3137. Look it to the fucking penny, dog. We reject it. Then look at this bitch. To the fucking penny. When you finally break over it, hard reject. Can't hold over. The next day, deviation gone. And then look, next level, next level. Look how fucking rough this resistance is. Look at this.
These are 4 hours. Okay.
These are just 4 hours, yeah. But dude, since losing it,
yeah,
never holding over it for more than a fucking long enough time span. And look at the break way past it and break way below it. Look at that shit.
All within a day. Yeah.
Look at it. It's so
$30 move in a day. That was insane.
This one?
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, this one was crazy. From 150 to, I think it was actually 140. It was 140 to 180. $40 move, bro. The low of this one was, 140 low. Slapped 180 to the penny. Unbelievable. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at where we are right now. Like, that's garbage. Look at it. That level right there, this blue motherfucking level right here, so important. Look at it, dog. Look at it, dog. To the fucking penny almost. This thing hit 151.14. Damn. Yeah, we got some action tonight. Look at this. I need to see something. Yep, that's what I thought. First hour pushover. We still got 10 minutes left, bro. That 1 hour close wants to close above the 150 bad. We haven't had a 1 hour close over 50 since 5 days ago, and it was only on it for 6 hours above. Yeah, dude, this is huge. It's going to do it, dude. Oh, baby. I think the Trump news got people a little excited. He low-key edged us. Said he's got something like breathtaking or fucking.
Oh, earth-shattering. Yes, the earth-shattering news. And I was going to make an earthquake joke, and I decided not to.
Can you imagine if we had an earthquake tomorrow? Just because he said that and you said that? That would be so wild.
Right.
Mr. Chris, unfortunately, something happened to one of my accounts, bro. So I only did one trade so far. I missed out on the first two that I liked, that I was prepped for. So I only took one trade so far today, and we were correct. We're doing the one soul challenge. I think we exited 3 times. Was it 3 exits? 4 exits. We made about 12% on our 0.8 Solana that we went in with. And we're now at 1.0. So we went 8.7% on the account today. Look at that reject. 5 cents, bro. 5 cents, bro. Wow. See this 4 hour resistance?
Was this just now?
Yeah, just now I did this.
No, I meant when it dropped. I didn't realize it went that high.
Yeah, bro, it slapped this motherfucker. I told you guys.
Oh,
I said
it did.
Yeah, I said we can break over here. This 150 cycle, 151's in play, and so is 152.94 technically.
But I saw it cross over that blue line for a hot minute, and it's in 1 hour chart. Oh, duh. The thing can still move fast. Oh, no. That's what.
I mean, that's the
I
5
believe.
minute.
Yeah, but there was only 8 minutes left on the counter. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way it had been open for 40 minutes when I was looking at it. But maybe it was.
You know?
Whatever. Math is math. And that's what it says.
It's a fucking reject right there.
See how it scares me. Absolutely. That's why I used the 15 minutes for scalp.
I use all of them.
Apply for confirmation. I don't know. I can't look at the 3 minute for much.
No, I don't go below 5 really. Unless I'm trading SPY. When I'm in the trade itself, I actually go to a 1 minute, depending on the type of trade. I go to the 1 minute if I'm riding like the 9 EMA or the 20 EMA and I'm just scalping. So that way I can make sure, I like to check all candles just to make sure I get my visual effect on. Because you can look at a 5 minute and go, oof, this looks rough. And then you switch over to a fucking 15 minute and you're like, oh, dude, we're still upward,
Let me get my visual effect on.
Yeah, I need to get the visual effect of it all. Breakthrough, retest, push it up, breakthrough. I don't even think we can come down and get the 150 retest because it was here for so long.
I think YOLO gave me a hint for something online, and I think I guessed it. I'm never going to talk about it. All right. It's rock and roll.
This was a nice little pullback, dude. I kind of like the long right now. I mean, dude, very, very similar. Look at the green going right through the levels. How crazy is that, bro? Like, look at these levels. These levels have been up here for how long now, dog? You guys have seen them for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. This is the 3rd week. Look at this.
They've been up there though for months.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like people have actually came on here and seen these levels. Like, look at this shit to the fucking cent, dog.
Yep. You don't need more proof than this. I mean, it's.
I swear to God. Look at it, dog. Reject, 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 reject. Like every one of them just work, bro. Work. This was a good trade we took earlier, dude.
Yeah, good job, everyone.
Some runners. It's not like that on SPY. You can hold a couple contracts.
And then
I'm gonna make sure I hold a little bit of my runners on these scalps. Even if you sacrifice a little bit of the profit, it might be beneficial. I got to do the math on it because when you're scalping, how often does it have continuation? You would need at least 1 out of 4 to be continuation. So I gotta look at that.
You mean 1 out of 4 sequences of candles?
No, like if I'm gonna hold, let's say 10% of a position.
Oh, yes.
Out of the 4 times I trade it, one of them has to have the continuation in order to make up for the 3 L's you take.
Sure.
On just the last portion of it, right? So I want to see, because I think that's the 2nd time in a row that if we held a little bit of continuation, we would have been rewarded.
Cool cat, Roxy. Oh, I didn't even see that before when you said her little nickname. Okay.
Damn, do we really come all the way back here to test? There's no fucking way, dude.
Well, I mean, it's got to be one of these times, right? It finally broke it, and like you said, it doesn't hold for very long. Click the 4 hour. See what does this even look like? Are we still on the first candle up? Have we not even closed over it yet? No. So
Yeah,
we haven't
5
even
o'clock
closed
back,
over the psych
5
level yet.
minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're blowing through fucking 4. You're in the
Huh?
4th section. That's huge.
I thought that's what you were saying, though.
What do you mean?
That you need to close over it to have any kind of
Oh yeah, no, for sure, bro.
idea. The first one over it.
Oh yeah,
We
no,
don't even have an indication.
100%.
We've only just breached.
Yeah, you can go back since we just started breaking it. That's what we've done. We've swiveled around. We swiveled around. We swiveled around. We've rejected. We swiveled around. We rejected hard. We rejected hard. Now we're in here this zone again.
So I have enough confidence to say that if I were to take a $10 move on relatively low leverage, I'm good through the next 6 or 7 hours while I sleep. Like that is what the last time this has broken over that psych level has done, like has taught me. But it's like you say, you know, it'll do that until it doesn't.
What direction are you saying? Short?
Long.
Oh, long.
Like in 6-7 hours from now, I'll be good to cut it in the morning because it's so low right above that mark. Would I like it closer to the 150? Yeah, absolutely. But
I would need let me see, 4 hours. Because on 4 hours, such a long time frame, you don't necessarily have to get retest, but still always do.
right, but I'll be asleep is what I'm saying.
Holding, resistance.
And I'm only judging by everything I've been noticing in the mornings before I head out to work. Like, I'll be good. It'll be up a little bit. I'll cut it and then let it do its thing.
Yeah, I mean that's a little swing action.
It is. It's that is a non. I don't have any confirmation. I only have my previous experiences to go off of. Anybody listening, that is the definition of a coin flip.
Because you get this right now, and you can be, depending when you wake up, it could be, you know.
Yeah, but see, that's what it closed below that. Like
No, this
it's
opened
this,
up.
yeah, but this you got to go back a couple of candles. We're on the climb up to breach the 150 level. Like you only needed to go over 2 candles or 2 or 3 candles from where you were.
We're very similar to this right here. In other words,
Correct. Sure.
Mhm.
Either one, and I'm okay taking that $10 gamble only because
tell you what I
I
wanna
made
see
more than that on the trimming out, and
I'll
also
tell you
a stop loss. You said you'll tell me right now what?
I want to see this bad. So we had higher highs all the way up, and then we started getting lower highs.
Yep.
Then we finally got our higher high again. We finally got our lower low again. Right? Not by much, but enough. Wicks, bases, candle closes, everything.
Well, we got 30 seconds till this one closes.
Highs.
4 hour.
Love to see a break of the 154.18. Give me a higher high after having
This is a
multiple
lower
highs.
high.
One more time.
This is a lower high. Yeah, it closes in 15 seconds.
A lower high in reference to
That is
this
that
one?
not what you were talking about? Yeah.
Well, so no. So you see higher high, higher high, higher high.
Yeah.
Then you got lower high, even down to here, lower high. Well, now we're getting a higher high again, right? Barely.
Yep.
Just like we're getting our higher lows, right? So if we can get a higher high eventually on this push, higher than this one, we're right back to our bullshit. And we could easily get up to that 165 range with the quickness with a higher high. Because then the next higher high would have to be there. I'm loving this right now. This is looking healthy.
That crazy cat is back. I think I'm
Look at
going to in my position before it gets too high up there.
Yeah, my phone died.
This is the highest daily. This is the higher 4-hour close. Highest 4-hour close since then. Looks great. Here's this pesky area now. So on the way up, reject. Yeah, you can't. This is why I didn't short, man. You cannot go against this trend, bro. This shit is fucking beautiful. Look at it go, dog. I really wanted some pullback, but bro, look at these fucking 4-hour support levels.
It's nasty.
Look at this. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, I'm bullish on this shit for a minute.
Wow. Respect. Respecting these shits, dude. Interesting.
And that's a sign that I need to go to bed.
Oh my god, you are a fucking clown with that one, bro.
Yep.
And that's a sign that I
Mm-hmm.
oh, shit.
My God, Mo is all over it with this news.
Who is?
Motown.
All over with what news?
With just the like how we were quoting before, the what Trump was saying with the news conference tomorrow. I thought I had seen. Oh, and maybe you weren't here. Maybe you were getting food when I was telling Roxy. He was saying that he was going to have a conference with trade negotiations for one of the largest nations, and I could have sworn what came across my news ticker was Europe, but maybe not, because the tweet that Trump put out just said, big news conference tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Oval Office, concerning a major trade deal with representatives of a big and highly respected country, the first of many. Super vague, but okay.
I mean, if it's Europe, it's huge. I think if it's Europe, it's going to be a both-way deal where there's just no more tariffs on either side, because they've been taxing the fuck out of us for years. I think that's ultimately would be the most bullish resolution, is just zero tariffs all the way around.
You think they're that close to announcing zero tariffs?
No, I'm saying with just Europe, like zero. They can't tariff. They're not going to tariff us. We're not tariff. There's no tariffs on our way. There's no tariffs on their way. I think that would be the bullish news.
Do you mean like all 28 European Union countries?
I mean, eventually, yeah. But just, I'm not sure what his announcement's going to be. But yeah, I'm saying just regarding Europe and the trade that we have with Europe, it's such a cool deal. It just needs
there
to be.
You go. It's coded, right? A trade deal with representatives of a big and highly respected country, the first of many. Hey, in that continent of of Europe with the EU. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Thank you, Trump. Thank you for your first term, getting us ready for your second.
I mean, I think that would be
all those
break. Look at that break. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it did it.
I was saying it, dude. I'm like, dude, we can't come back to retest this. We've been holding it the whole fucking time. There's too much congestion here to retest. And sure enough,
get out the fucking way.
This 4-hour resistance, I don't think it's that heavy. Oh yeah, it's a little heavy. Okay, we'll see what it does here now. This motherfucker wants 152.94 tonight, bro. Holy fuck, dude.
Tonight. Take it.
Boom. This is insane, bro.
Everybody, thank you for tuning in to the 24-hour Lotto Solana Perpetual Network, perpetually entertaining your trading needs.
It's a UK deal, you're saying?
That's what I thought came across my news ticker.
But I think that one's
there
already
you go.
done. The news tomorrow
You
is
said it.
different.
UK deal has been done.
Yeah, but again, I think the UK deal was announced, but I think the talk tomorrow is separate. No,
It must be.
How is that Earth taking shattering or whatever the fuck, dude?
It might not be. This could be totally separate. We'll see if there's a quake.
I think it's going to be Britain. I do.
Oh my god, YOLO is nuts. That is so awesome.
What is
YOLO is just hilarious. That's all I'm saying. All right. Going long.
You're going long now?
I might lower my leverage a little bit. Well, you know, for us East Coasters, it's time for bed. And I can set a nice little take profit and a stop loss so I'm green no matter what. Because if she wants that 152 and I want sleep, there's got to be some kind of compromise.
She's definitely looking at that 152.94.
So how you doing, girl?
This just feels so much different than yesterday's push. It was crazy because I just was not longing it at all. I was like, something ain't right, dude. This one I feel like it was different, hit different. All right, I'm taking a retest of 151.12. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, y'all. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for a retest of this 151.12. Really, it's around 151-ish. But I'm gonna take this on a retest. I'll go long. Once that happens, I'll go long. Quick little scalp up to the 152. And I'll trim at the 4-hour resistance, 151.81. So about 151.75. And then I'll take another trim around the 152.30. And then I will take another trim at the 152.70-ish. Ish kebab. Yeah, I need a retest here. I should have known better that we wouldn't get our retest here because it was too much at the psych level to sit there and let's retest it, make sure it's cool. No, bulls are like, get me the fuck away from that. Okay, now that we're away from that, we'll slow down for a bit, retest here, and we'll give it some wiggle room from this little bitch made motherfucking 150, dog. Pull back. All right. No, he's not been on the stream, but he's in this bitch for sure. Trump to announce major trade deal with UK after tariff wars. President Trump is expected to unveil a significant trade deal with Britain. Yep. Key development post-tariff disputes. Yep, I can see it. I love it. I'm down with that. That's huge. And that's definitely a good start. I think this makes the... I think this makes the... I think the stock market pops tomorrow too because of it.
It depends on what the news is. Unless he's like, oh, yeah, this country's here. We're going to slap him in the face.
No, you can't say there's earth-shattering move. You can't do that. You're overhyping and under-delivering.
Well, hold on. What do you think it would have anything to do about the WAR? Because shit's going down. And
he already mentioned though, like, why would I stick my fucking nose in these two people that want to fight? Dude, fuck them. They want to fight.
No, that's also true. Yeah, we don't need to be doing all that. We're not Team America, World Police. Yo,
yeah,
question
dude, first time ever, he said that too. Like what we all think. Like, why would we stick our fucking nose into their battle right now when we're worried about our country getting back to normal? For fuck's sake.
Hell, we didn't get into World War II until we were directly attacked.
Yep. Oh, here's the retest. Fuck, I almost missed it, dude.
Limit
151. Yeah, that's right. 151. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
Can you put in a limit order?
Damn, dude. I've missed 2 trades today, bro. The first 2, I don't even blame myself because that was fucking weird. Everyone saw they took my fucking soul somehow. What the fuck was that, dog?
I still don't. I have no idea.
What the fuck?
Like your mouse literally hovered over and clicked wrapped Bitcoin, and then it was just gone. That's all it did.
Right?
That.
Yeah.
It was on Sol. You click that, and then it went back to Sol.
You do this, and it was gone.
Yep. And then when you went back there, it was gone. Yep. Exactly.
Just gone. They took a soul.
Yes.
Who they is, I don't know, guys. I do not know who they is, but someone's there.
It can't be. I mean, the fact that it's not on your history.
Bro, I went on Phantom on my wallet on the app on my phone. I put the fucking word phrase thing, whatever the fuck the key.
Yeah, seed phrase. Yeah.
Yeah, no, not even the seed phrase, whatever the key.
The private key.
I imported the private key and everything, and it's gone. And it says that the soul was transferred on May 5th.
No, right, but it would not have showed today. Then
that's what I'm not.
That would have been a mistake. That would have been a glitch.
But I can't transfer. I don't even know how to. Bro, if you told me right now, send the soul out of here, I honest to God, I don't know how to do it on the PC. I've never done it.
What do you mean?
Where would I go?
You can't send a soul out of here. You're effectively trading out of your Phantom wallet.
Okay, this was my whole point. So it's impossible for me to have taken a soul and sent it out on May 5th.
What I'm saying is I don't think the soul was in here. Like it showed it was when you logged in, sure.
Bro, I showed my history. Every trade was there.
No, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is there had to have been a glitch on Jupiter's end because let's say, is this your streaming computer? Is this screen up all the time?
No.
Okay.
This.
The browser, at least.
These 4 browsers are up, but as always, I disconnect the wallet. It wasn't connected. I had to connect it when I opened it before the stream. It said I had 1.16. That's what I said on Friday's stream too. After Friday's stream, I was telling people.
I saw it. I watched it. Yeah. I
was like, I'm up 16%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you do 4 trades, you're up 16%. You're averaging 4% a trade. And you do that fucking for a good, week. All of a sudden that 4% is worth more because you're compounding it. So
have
it was
you
in
looked
there.
at that address on SoulScan?
No, actually, but now that you said that, I'm going to right now.
I thought that was the first thing you did. My fault.
No, that's why I just grabbed it on my Phantom wallet and was like, put in this fucking phrase real quick or whatever key.
Yeah.
Then just look and see in the app that I know how to navigate on simply.
And grab that wallet, and you can even put it in your DMs, like the search screen, and see if it just.
I did, yeah. I put it in my. I DM'd it to myself. Not DM'd it. I actually sent it via WhatsApp. But still,
I meant put it in the search bar of your DMs, and see if it was ever anybody you'd ever interacted with.
No, that wallet I created for this stream.
No, the wallet that the soul went to from SoulScan.
Oh yeah, I did check that. I checked that right away.
Oh, okay.
That was the first thing I did. I sent it to my text message. Something has to be here. Okay. But no, I wasn't, no hits. None, bro. Like not even close to a hit. Wasn't even in my thought process to hit, bro. I don't know how to send it out.
Well, hey, good thing these are recorded, huh?
Bro, I don't even know how to send out of this. That's how I know they got me. Someone got me, dog.
No, but it was literally like I looked at it. It happened in less than a millisecond between you clicking 2 things, and
exactly a soul
that you clicked was an executable thing.
Exactly. And it was exactly a soul. Nothing more, nothing less. That's why I thought it was a glitch. I can't believe I missed that little pullback. I could have got in right there too. Fuck. We might still get it.
That's the good news about the perpetuals market. It's forever. It's always.
Yep. This thing is ripping, bro.
I took a long.
Good girl, dude. I wanted a long right here.
151.58.
151.58. 150.158.
Yeah.
So we do have 4-hour resistance here. This would have been my first trim, but I missed this. I would have gotten this was close enough because look at this back wick. It's close enough.
Roxy, your article about the Arizona Bitcoin Reserve
Mm-hmm.
and Trump's tweet apparently both came out right when Bitcoin and Solana jumped. Mo said that he saw them happen pretty much in tandem.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
When we retested 148, he said the rumors came out about which country everything was with. So it's definitely interesting to see the whole buy the rumor, sell the news thing. Meanwhile, crypto
Right.
seems to do the opposite. They're like, oh, the news comes out? Cool. So it's to buy the news.
Right.
At least for now.
Arn hit it on the head that day. He asked, he was like, do you still do TA when there's news? And that's like the biggest thing for me. Like news sometimes hit or miss, like it doesn't move the needle.
Yeah.
Sometimes it moves the fucking needle, but it's still good to utilize the TA based on it all.
Like
you could
right there. Look at that first news article on your bottom right. In theory, that should have been very bearish.
This?
But you're like, yeah, in theory, you're only saying it's deep in losses, but you're just probably comparing that to the beginning of January when it was at all-time highs. Like
I don't see this as bearish though. I see this as like a ploy on purpose. I think this is something that says Bitcoin and Sol are basically dip buying opportunities while XRP is overextended.
Okay.
Right? Like, do you want to buy Bitcoin and Sol when they're in profit? Or do you want to buy them when they're deep in losses? If you believe in them, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Right?
The answer is the latter. And look, Bitcoin is now 800 shy of cracking 100K again.
100K, dog. So just
700,000. Oh my god,
bro, this thing is 7,000 away, dog.
700.
Vert?
Not 7,000, 700 away.
Oh, 700 away. I thought you said 700,000. I was like, Vert, it's only 100,000. Yeah, I'm with Motown on that too. They'll drop the news at the perfect time. They'll wait, they'll look at that shit and they'll be like, all right, drop the news. We've held 150 long enough. Blam. Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like, all right, we're fucking at the bottom. We need some news.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry, Mo. I got the my full screen on. I can't even see the comments. There.
So what?
I was saying, I apologize to Motown. I couldn't see any of the comments because I was full screened. Meanwhile, Mr. Chris. Good morning, Mr. Chris. Yes. Jesus.
Mr. Chris ready to play poker. He's like, go all in.
Yep. I took it to cover my tonight poker entry.
Damn, ain't this about a bitch?
Ain't
Just
that
no
about
strong
a bitch?
pullback since this level. I should have fucking taken along. So obvious. Resistance, breakthrough, hold, push. See, these are all breakthroughs with comebacks. Breakthroughs with comebacks. You can't get a comeback on a breakthrough. This is too fucking rattled up, dude. Coiling.
2020.
Coiling.
You didn't see it in the moment, so it couldn't have been that obvious.
No, I did. It was just like, damn, do I continue to chase this? I'm in a long on my personal account because I don't fucking care about the the highness of the probability, if you will. When I'm doing a live trade, I want to go in with the highest probability possible so that
I get you.
if anyone takes it, God forbid. Like,
But this is not financial advice. Why would
is,
anyone trade?
this is not high probability because it's a 50-50. If it fails, it's gone. If it doesn't, it's, but something like this comeback, I'm like probably 80%.
Right.
If it holds, we're getting our push.
Mine was a 70-30.
70-30, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Probably.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think we've gotten 6 green trades in a row, taking them live. So I feel like
jumping Jehoshaphat. All right. Oh, now my entire Phantom wallet is green. Yep, and this tends to happen when Solana jumps up like this. If we get up to the close to the 200 mark, my lord, it's gonna be like Frankenstein's monster up in here. She's alive. You guys are gonna see a whole new world. Aladdin.
Bro, I swear we're closer than people think, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for real.
Just for those of you who don't know, summer officially begins June 21st and 22nd. Or the solstice, if you will.
I still think we see a Solana summer because no one else does.
There was no reason I was saying that. I just wanted to let you know because it was time for the weather.
You feel me, though? Everyone always goes, oh, no. Everyone felt the same thing I felt originally. I felt the same thing. I was like, no, we thought there'd be one last year and it didn't come. We got a Solana winner. And then everyone kind of feels that same vibe. That's why I think it's going to come.
I did not feel any of that in previous seasons. However, I am only looking at this purely from a charting reactionary standpoint and just the way everything's been moving. Yes, I see this summer rocking faces. Also, Memorial Day weekend is it Memorial Day or July 4th? I think it's July 4th weekend. It's typically bonkers for crypto. It's either July 4th weekend or Memorial Day weekend. I can't remember. I'll have to go back through my wallets and see when my purchases were made over the years. But those were major moves. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you, on the right-hand side, you have Tesla. And beneath that, it says Tesla. And then, is that a D?
These are my options.
Oh, the other one was just the stock. Gotcha.
Yeah, I like to look at the options chart, too. These are my options.
Whoa, you can save an options chart?
Yeah.
Sick.
See? Tesla options, June 18th, 2026. 350 strike.
Okay. Whoa.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I sense it right here. No problem. 109. I said these are going to break triple digits. Look at how they move, bro. Look at that shit. Triple digits is just right here. Motherfuckers were worth $220 almost at one point.
What was your buy price? Oh, about what it is now?
No, I'm in for like $36. I damn near bottom with that shit, right?
Oh, that's just the day percentage change on the right. That's
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's down 40 cents today.
Got it.
Tesla went up, but it's down 40 cents.
Sick.
Yep. I need to get Tesla over 300. That's been its harsh part. Look at when it gets up to 300, it's worth like $64, which is almost double. I'm in for 30. I think 38 now. I think I averaged up a little bit. But you see right at that 300 mark, it just can't get there.
I see the arrow juking around.
Bro, it's so funny.
Between those two candles.
It's so funny, bro. When it closed out of this, I was like, ooh. And every day since then, it's been just kind of right around. But yeah, I mean, my target's 350 on these. I think Tesla hits 350 because of this area right here. So first we get to the 325 area. That means I'm only $25 out of the money with like a year left. They'll be worth probably like $80, $90, which is 9,000 a contract, dude.
What's the YOY on that? Where was it last June? May.
These contracts?
Yeah. Just
Uh,
go back just a little. There's August on the left.
$420 per share.
No, June.
June of last year? You're saying a year
Yeah,
ago?
it's May and June. Yeah, I was just curious to see if the parallels look the same.
June was around. This is when I got March of last year. I got in at around 130, 165 was my average. So June would be around $170, $180.
Yeah, and then it would fly over the summer. Yeah, I think you're in a good spot. An amazing spot.
Summer.
But I told you that when you got them, I was like, I'm sorry, you did what now? Hell yeah.
Well, this was the biggest thing for me. We had this downtrend that we couldn't close over.
And then finally. Yep.
And then we finally did. And it's kind of crooked right now because I must have moved it. But if you look at it, that's why I drew the lines, because we got our breakout, held, like retest, and gone. I still think we hit 327 fairly soon and then 360 soon. Channel them in this area where I can just eat. I want to feast right there.
Oh my God, the channels are pre-charted out. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to check out Goat's daily, no, I'm just kidding.
I'm always channeling, dog.
Dude, you are a beast at that. The channel was and I guarantee you're gonna be like, hey, check this out. Look, it's trading within that channel I drew.
I swear to you, watch. 325 to 350, bro. If there's one stock I know the most on, I would say it's probably Tesla.
Yeah.
I was obsessed.
The tracks.
I was obsessed watching that fucking thing move when I was in it, bro.
Yeah.
And I've really, dude, I'm telling you, bro, I think I took one day trade loss on Tesla, and everything else has been swings or investment wise. And that fucking thing is the most predictable shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Literally, it happens around the same time of year. It happens around, it's insane. It's 50% off its highs in March, and the worst performance stock on the S&P 500, or greater than 30% down on the year to date. Come March. It's happened 3 times, bro. March 2020, obviously the pandemic, everything was half off. Second time it happened last year, it was at it was 30% down year to date, worst performance stock of the S&P 500, and 50% down from its highs at 180 at the time. And I averaged myself all the way into 150 something, 160. And then that shit fucking hit 495 up.
Yep. Forget about it.
And then again, March of this year, same fucking thing, down 50% from its highs, down 40% year to date at the time I entered. I was like, oh, here we go again. I'm in.
Bro, my colleague.
I'll take the risk. This time I did leaps. I never do leaps. I usually do shares.
Yeah, but something like this, I don't know, man. The percentage of your ROI on an option, especially when, like you said, you've seen it happen so many times and you recognize the pattern, and it also gives you the freedom to get out whenever. I think it's way better of an ROI.
Yeah, Tesla for me is all about entry.
Exactly.
I'm starting to think it's a signal. It's a signal.
It is. Absolutely.
They hire people to key their cars and shit this time around. I was like, yo, this shit is not real, dude. There's no fucking way.
I don't think they hired people to do it. Well,
I don't know who they would be referenced, but it's just ironic that to suppress the price a little bit more, that's what you would do.
And well, hypothetically, what
What's up,
if
baby?
you were to take your newest vehicle?
Oh shit, I'm coming right now. Love you, bye.
Bye.
It's fucking 9:30.
So,
Go
I
ahead.
was going to say, hypothetically, what if you were to take your newest model and put it in front of a hotel that a future president might own and, make a sensational news story out of it? Just saying, not the same thing, but, along the same lines. I can't say I didn't think that as well. Recently, only.
Yeah, I just feel like it's you have to somehow drive shit down price wise, and you're kind of running out of options with Tesla, bro. Now you're telling me people are going to key the only car that has cameras surrounding it? The fuck?
For real.
There's no logic. I'm coming right now, girl.
All right, bud. We will see you tomorrow.
I love you.
Love you too.
Okay, bye. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for sure. I'll talk to you in between time. Tomorrow's Thursday. We'll be right back on here with the crash course for perps. Bro, we haven't taken an L in like 5 or 6 days, bro. I'm not here to fucking jinx it. We're just going to keep doing what the fuck we do. But the bottom line is, man, you can learn a lot from these courses, and I hope you are. I'm literally trying my hardest to ensure everybody that wants to learn gets an opportunity to learn for free, just to have some fun trading with you. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you guys online tomorrow as well. Egon, I appreciate you for always making time to come on up here. Roxy, as always, I appreciate you, bro. Roxy, the gummies probably hit you, so I'll probably just see you online tomorrow at some point. Mr. Chris, thanks for keeping the chat lit at all times. Shout out to you, Arn. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, man. Not the mama with the twin taste buds that we have. Jay Ship, obviously getting busy with it.
Dev of the Decade showing up.
Dev of the Decade showing up. Thank you. I would have forgot his ass like always, bro. I don't know how, but he's on vacay right now, so I gotta remember to hit him.
Thanks for making time for us to pop on for that, Mo.
Right? While he's on vacay, you feel me?
For real. And also, I mean, since you are on vacay, and you seem to be keeping up with the news, like I told a coworker earlier, if there is blood in the markets tomorrow, I told him to buy. He was like, man, everything's going to be terrible now that the guy spoke. And I said, okay, and what if it does? What have you learned over these last couple months? He's like, I don't know, man. And I said, fucking buy your favorite shit while it's cheap. Excuse my language, but for real.
Seriously. It's fucking insane, bro, that you can't overthink these times. I feel like, man, these are the times where it's like when he says you're going to get tired of winning, bro, he straight said it. There's going to be a little bit of, bro, just think about this, bro. The stock market had its longest win streak in the history. It's fucking nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, I still have that audio clip of Trump. I literally called it Trump's watch list. From that night, I came home and I'm like, wait, is this a press conference? He's literally rattling off tickers. Like some of them, he said the company names and then good names. And then he literally, like 2 of them, he just said the tickers for it. I'm like, what's happening? He's not allowed to do this, but he's doing it in a way where it's cool.
I'm telling you, bro.
Love it. I'm excited for the future.
Do not overthink it, right? I mean, that's what I feel.
Easy.
Love you guys, man. Enjoy your evening. Shout out to Verse. Shout out to Jay Ship. Shout out to the whole crew that showed up, man, and kicked it with us. Sherry, of course, Dante, my sister Ash. Everybody, man, that showed up and showed out. We love you guys. We'll see you online tomorrow. And hit me up if you guys need anything. DM me. Egon, I'll talk to you in the morning.
Sounds like a plan. Have a good night.
Appreciate you, bro.
Later, bro.